And they said to the child, you know, sweetie, you could be anything. You know, sweetie, you can be anything. You know, sweetie, you can be anything. But don't be too much of anything. And they said to the girl, you know, darling, you've gotta be something. You've gotta be something. You've gotta be something. And I tried to be everybody's something. Get off my back, get off my back, go. Get off my back, get off my back, go. Get off my back, get off my back, go. Get off my back, get off my back, go. Hey! I tried to be everything all at once. Get off my back, go. 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 Hey! I can do one thing. You know, man, you motherfucker, I can do one thing. Yeah, man, I can do one thing. And this song, this voice, this stage, this is my one thing. So get off my back, go. 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 Get off my back, go.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran and Lady Campion so far, and the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who'd like to come up and join us. We are starting with music tonight, and then we'll be going to conversation around 11 p.m. Eastern. That amazing song, which I'm glad so many of you really enjoyed too, is by an artist named Anna Bolick, and a collaboration. And that was a song that I found over on the Rua Rooms channel. I've been talking about Rua and his amazing. Yeah, I always find great musicians over there,
He
and
does
so
have
much.
fantastic musicians.
So much amazing talent. So I dropped the link to his upcoming live. You guys can go and set a reminder for that. And if you want to say that you met him over here, that'd be great, but not needed. And yeah, it's just good to connect and help build this community even a bit bigger, and help him too, and help all these artists. So make sure you're subbing up to different musicians and content creators while you're here. All right, how are you guys doing tonight? Good to see everybody coming in.
I'm better after listening to that. That was fun.
All right, I know.
Yeah.
It's a really, really, I've listened to it quite a few times. I like her attitude. I put in a comment to her that I think she's my spirit animal. And she was over in the chat. And also, you guys, I can't remember now if somebody wants to look. She has, I remember, a criminally low sub count. So I know she's on some other platforms too, but yeah, go sub her up, you guys, for real. Rock, good to see you. Everybody in the chat, I'm your anti Snooks, all my mods. Thanks for being here and slinging links. John, much love. Good to see you, New and Stevo. Nuke and Katie, I have your songs coming up here later. From your photo challenge, and I shared in my community tab the poll. If you guys don't know, yeah, Nuke is doing a photo challenge where he's putting out a poll and people get to choose which photo to use for the next 2 weeks, and then in 2 weeks artists who want to participate are creating songs. Lady Campion, you want to say anything about that since you participated in the last one?
Oh, I would just encourage people to participate. Whether I don't know what I'm doing. This is the only. I did the first challenge. It's only the second song that I've written and produced all by myself. So
Yeah,
come
it was
on.
awesome.
And if I can do that, having very, very little experience, anybody can do that.
Thanks, Katie. Lady C, they're saying that you're a little bit quiet. If you want to crank your volume up a little.
Well, some of that could just be how I'm
Good
talking.
to see you, Brenda. Yeah, let me know too, you guys, if I'm sounding too loud.
I can turn me up more. It's just then I just have
Glad
to
you
remember
found
to turn it
your way
down
over
if I
here.
sing. Anyway, I would encourage people to participate regardless of what your experience level is, just because it's fun. It's not a contest. It's just for fun.
Yeah. Good to see you, Phantoms. Thanks for coming over. Brutal Bob, nice to have you here. Right, that song is great. I agree. Okay. All right, I'm just catching up here in the chat. Let me pull up another song here. All right, we're kind of sticking with this kind of fun, funky vibe. This is Belladonna, a cover by Metal Soprano. It's a full band cover. Anti, if you're able to grab the links in the description from the video to any of the other collaborators' channels. I know Colorful Energy is in this and a couple other artists, and really amazing, amazing cover that they did. All of Metal Soprano's full band covers are incredible, and Metal has such an impressive voice. So make sure you're going and subbing her up. Here we go.
Spellbound by the honey grasses of your song.
like language, simple musicality, tasting the pristine discovery. My eyes touch you, where my fingers feel your love, where the instruments of lost and love lay their road. I give in to the rhythm of passion, like a wolf going out to the moon, synchronizing desire and motion, incandescently we bloom. Uncontrollable burning desire, overwhelming the body with fire. Belladonna, you were left I give in to the rhythm of passion, like a wolf going out to the moon, synchronizing desire and motion, incandescently we bloom. Uncontrollable burning desire, overwhelming the body with fire. Belladonna, you were left
Such a fun cover of that song. So high energy. And yeah, we might as well start off with a bang, right, Siegel? That's what I thought for this week. Good to see you, OJ. Rua, thanks for coming in. I don't know if you just got here. And thank you, Anti, for grabbing all those links for the collaborators on that song. Really appreciate you. Rua, we opened up this week's with a song that I grabbed from your last stream, Anna Bolick. And that trio was amazing. Really, really beautiful song. Really fun, just really a fun song too. We're okay. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thank you to everybody who's here. Appreciate you. Steve-O, good to see you. Mo, much love. I'm here. I don't know if I said hi to you. Much love to you. Thanks for being here and slinging links. All right. Okay. Oh, good. The snow is melting. I know a lot of you have been wishing that snow away. Okay. All right. Let's see this next one. This is a song some of you might have heard over on 15th. I can't remember if it was Cherokee Mammy or Michael Ash that had requested it over there, but it was on my list and I was like, oh, I got to share it here. So if you hear it again, I've listened to it quite a few times. It's worth re-listening to. And oh yeah, Rua, I also shared out the link to your upcoming live so that others can go and hopefully sub you up and hit the reminder. So thanks for being here, Rua. I appreciate you and all that you do. I was saying how I found a ton of really incredible artists through you, and I'm glad that you're here. You can maybe find some new artists over here as well. Okay, so this is When Rivers Meet, Addicted to You, and this is their lyric video. And this is just one of the songs that the algorithms brought to me, and I just absolutely love, and I hope you guys will love it too. Here we go.
In the stillness of the darkness, I keep on walking through the night, attracting me like a magnet, guided by the moonlight. I'm captivated by your chaos, like a moth to a flame, and you overwhelm my senses with every move you make. I hear the thunder in the distance, and now I'm caught in the rain, tangled in your web of mystery.
I'm addicted to you.
I'm trapped in time, you're my addiction, my
And
crime.
I know that you're playing.
I know that you're playing. Do you want my love? I'm begging for your I got something real to give you, 'cause you're the fire in my veins, crashing in on my emotions. When you push me away,
When you push me away,
you got a hurricane within you. I'm in the eye of the storm, electrifying cause of nature.
I'm addicted to you.
I'm trapped in time, you're my addiction, my pride.
You're still
I
playing.
know that you're playing.
You're still playing.
Do you want my love? I'm begging for your touch. Although you pull me down. Do you want my love? I promise sure enough. You got me down on the ground. I'm trapped in time. Do you want my love? I'm begging for your touch, although you pull me down. Do you want my love? I promise sure enough. You got me down on the ground. You got me down on the ground. Do you want my love? I'm begging for your touch, although you pull me down. Do you want my love? I promise sure enough. You got me down on the ground.
Such a great song. Love the energy of that one. Good to see you, Chris. Good to see you, Brenda, Bon, C, everybody coming in. Much love to all of you. Thanks for being here. Oh, yeah, definitely. Rue, I hope others will come over and join you. Steve-O, good to see you.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Okay, how are you, Steve-O?
Doing good. You hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Have any new rocks to show us tonight?
Well, I have a video that I've been waiting to get put out there, and with the collaboration of Steve Harloa,
Oh,
wrote the
awesome.
lyrics to the song, had AI put the
Letters
music
are-
to it, and he edited the video of the rock garden for me.
Very cool.
I'm going to share screen, and we're going to watch the rock garden music video.
Oh, awesome. Okay. All right, Lady C,
Sure.
are you able to stick around for a bit? I was going to have you go ahead and sing next, but if you let me know if you're able to hang out. I'll pull up Steve-O's video, and if not, then I'll have you go first.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm in no rush.
Either way, I mean, it's only one person, so
Okay.
one way or the other, it's okay.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up this video, Steve-O, if you want to make it full screen.
Okay, and it's
Ready to
3
go?
minutes long.
Okay.
Let's see. That's as large as I can get it there. And
Yep, that's great.
play.
In Steve-O's garden, rocks they lie, hand
painted names beneath the sky. A YouTube world where colors sing. A bonded crew, each rock a king. We gather here to share each tale. The love of stones in vivid scale. Steve-O's hand, the art he brings, gives breath to rocks, once tiny things. One by one we place them down. Little pieces all around. In this garden by design, we grow together, rocks align. Laughter echoes through the night. In this place we set a light. Dreams and stories paint the stone. In Steve-O's realm we find a home. Every rock a voice it speaks. Messages of hope we seek. Banded close by Steve-O's creed. In our souls the what's we need. Names immortalized in paint. Silent stories, hearts untamed. As the garden grows each day, we hold the world in our own way.
Excellent, Steve-O. Very fun. Yeah, you
Thank
guys did a
you.
great job on that.
Yeah, glad
Yes.
you did that.
And that's for the entire community. So,
Yeah,
A
that's
lot of
awesome.
time of yours represented in that video.
Right?
oh yeah. But
Yeah.
during most of that time, I was sitting on YouTube painting away, listening to all the, all the entertainment on YouTube while I was painting away.
Doing well,
So
Jeffrey. Thanks. Hope you are too.
anyway, it's out there for everybody's enjoyment, and share it out
Mhm.
as you like. And it's for the
Awesome.
community. And I hope
Love
you all
what-
saw your rock in there. I tried
Yeah,
to get all the different angles.
Love what you do there, Steve-O. Snooks wants to know if she can request a mountain.
You mean instead of a rock?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I have a couple of
Ironically,
wanting the boulders, but I don't do the spray painting thing. Mine are with little art brushes. So
That'll take a long
Yeah.
time.
I've painted a
Yeah.
few mountains actually on rocks. Ironically, I've painted Mount Rainier quite a few times. Too
so
funny.
anyway, you all have a nice evening. Thank you, Indy,
Thanks,
for having me up
Steve-O.
to share that.
Yeah, I appreciate
And
you being here. Is
I
that
wanna
is that
put- I
video
wanna
up
put-
on your page?
It's on my page, yes.
Okay. All right.
And
Anti, if you're able to grab that link. that'd be
Steve
great.
Harloa's not happy with it yet because he's such a perfectionist, and I keep telling him he can put it out on his channel. He will probably re-edit it and do more because he is a
I hope so,
perfectionist.
Blue.
I can
Yeah.
relate to that.
But I want to put a special shout out to Steve Harloa for assisting in this and creating the lyrics for the song and all of that. I feel so.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Thanks.
Steve
great
is
working with
amazing at
him.
helping and coming alongside a lot of different content creators and helping us in different ways. So appreciate him a
Yes.
lot.
Yep.
Yep.
And love this community. Y'all take care, and I'll see y'all
Take
around
care,
the tube.
Steve-O. Thank you.
All right.
Good
Y'all
to
take
see you,
care.
Dank. Thanks for being here. Always love when you're here. All right, Lady C,
All right.
you are up. Want to tell us about what you're going to sing?
Let's see. I have a I get kind of a request. Mentioned a Nina Simone song that I tried once long ago, and I haven't sung it since then.
Thank you, Anti.
but it's you know, her probably most famous song, so most
All
people
right.
know it by now. So that's what I'm going to do. Gotta turn my sound down before I do. Birds flying high, know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Oh, fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. And this old world is a new world and a bold world for me. Stars when you shine, you know how I feel. Scent of the pine, you know how I feel. Freedom is mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. For me. For me. And I'm feeling good.
Beautiful, Lady C. Stunning as always.
Thank you.
Yes, such a lovely voice. And what a great song choice there. Great suggestion.
Yeah, thank you. And thanks for the nice things people said.
All right. Okay, if you're able to stay up for another Lady C, that'd be great.
Yeah,
Just
stay
let me
a little
know.
bit.
Okay, great. Okay, this next one is a song that Anti actually requested also. This is by Talk Full House. I've played a bunch of his songs, but it has been a while since I last played one of his. So thank you for the suggestion, Anti. And this is his latest, and he's just amazing. I play a lot of his songs during holidays because he gets into really cool themes and does great videos to go along with his original songs. But just to throw that out there, if you're ever looking for seasonal music, Talk has some great songs over there on his channel. All right, here we go. Radio ballads. All right. Talk is amazing. Make sure you go and sub and check him out. Good to see everybody coming in. What?
Kind of
Much
fell
love.
off my radar too.
Yeah, I know. And he puts out so much great music.
Mhm.
I can only share so many songs each week. But and a lot of times what happens too is I end up like putting people in a list and then I bump them to the next week and then they get bumped again. And then it's hard to share. Good to see you, Anthony. I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Thanks to everybody who's here. Appreciate you all. If I didn't shout you out, I still see you, and I'm glad that you're here. I just lose track. Silver, much love. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Okay, this next song is the latest from Tom McDonald. I'm kind of hit and miss with Tom and his songs, but this is one that I really do like, and it's Man in the Sky. Here we go. Great lyrics.
There's a man on TV at a desk in a suit. He lies through his teeth and they still call it the news. And there's a man in a white coat whose medicine kills. He loves when you're sick cause you pay for his pills. There's a man at the bank who will give you a loan so that you'll buy a house and then he'll take your home. There's a man who wants you spending your life online. Knows you're searching for truth but controls what you find. We'll be fine, babe, but if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It won't help if you can fly, he's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just want to burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you. There's a man in a court sworn to uphold the law, but he's crooked as a fence post and don't do his job. There's a man in a classroom who should know the facts, but he's brainwashing kids, teaching English and math. There's a man in your phone who hears everything you say. He knows everywhere you go, every joke you ever made. There's a man with a bloodline that owns the whole world. Every airplane and building and gold brick and pearl. We'll be fine, babe, but if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It won't help if you can fly, he's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just want to burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you. Pray that the man in the sky's watching over us tonight, cause there's people looking down on us for fighting for what's right. Hold the line, babe, and I'll hold on to you. There's a man in the clouds and I hope he's looking down, cause there's people here on earth who trying to put us in the ground. We'll be fine, babe, I won't let go of you. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It won't help if you can fly, he's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just want to burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you.
All right. Yeah, I love that one. Yeah, I like a lot of Tom's songs. It's just kind of hit and miss. There's a few that I'm like, I think he got a little too like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. There's always, how there's like people kind of get pigeonholed into one thing and then they kind of pander to their audience. I feel like he did that a little bit on some of his songs, but I think he's, putting a lot of truth out there, and I appreciate that he's remained independent through all of this. So that alone is a reason to support him in my mind. Frank's Tracks, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Johnny, much love to you. Yeah, I agree about that verse, and I think that's kind of the point of the song, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, right, Dex? All right. Okay, Lady C, you want to go ahead and do another? Kind of,
if
G.
Oh, why don't you play one?
Yeah, Nova is amazing. Okay.
Or you
Yeah,
want to wait on that? If you want to
yeah, if you want to go ahead and if you go ahead and go live, and then I'll pull up. I thought I'd pull up the one, either the one you'd sent me or the one of you and Roke. You pick.
Okay. Haha, sorry.
I'll make you do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree, Brand. Nova is amazing. Gang, gang.
Oh. I have too many choices and I haven't made my mind up. Okay.
Glad you're here,
let's see.
Decat. I saw you come in earlier. Much love.
No, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find something happy. I have too many songs that aren't happy. And I'm trying to.
All right, Anti made his vote. I'll go with that one, Anti. Maybe we'll get both in here.
This is. Well. Is this happy? It's dancey. I told Snooks I was going to do this one on Tuesday and then I didn't. So. This is very different from what I just did.
Perfect.
But yeah, all right. We'll go for upbeat. Oh, you know what? Would be would look good if I had the whole, the stars and whatnot. 'Cause it looks more appropriate to disco, which is what I'm about to do. All right, here we go. Someone found the letter you wrote me on the radio. They told the world just how you felt. It must have fallen out of a hole in your old brown overcoat. They never said your name, but I knew just who they meant. Whoa, I was so surprised and shocked, and I wondered too if by chance you heard it for yourself. I never told a soul just how I've been feeling over you, but they said it really loud. They said it on the air, on the radio. Whoa, on the radio. Whoa, on the radio. Whoa, whoa. Don't it kind of strike you sad when you hear our song? Things are not the same since we broke up last June. The only thing that I wanna hear is that you love me still, and that you think you'll be coming home real soon. Whoa, it kinda made me feel bright when I heard him say you couldn't find the words to say it yourself. And now in my heart I know I can say what I really feel, 'cause they said it really loud. They said it on the air, on the radio. Whoa, If you think that love isn't found on the radio, then tune right in, you may find the love you've lost. 'Cause now I'm sitting here with the man I sent away long ago. He found it really loud, he said it really loud on the radio. Whoa, on the radio. Whoa, on the radio. Whoa, on the radio. Whoa, on the radio. Radio.
That was great.
I just saw what Frank's track said. That almost lost my place because that was clever. On the radio.
Yeah, on the radio. Cute, Frank. Dennis, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that was a fun one. I like the commentary about disco too.
Right. Yeah, I was getting distracted by the commentary.
Right.
My place, but you know,
Yeah,
it's part of the fun.
it was fun. I agreed. Okay. All right, we're going to pull up a couple more songs here. This next one is by Mark Scabilia, and it's Nothing Left Inside. Amazing song. Mark has an incredible voice, and I really love his originals. Here we go.
I've been out here so long, I couldn't find my way home if I tried. I've tried. Passengers are all gone, now it's only road and God and sky rolling by. I left you in the driveway, there were tears in your eyes. I left you in the golden green steel sky. Here you are, and there's nothing left inside. It's a crazy conversation that I start having in my head in bed. The 3 a.m. station plays all my favorite regrets. It says, should have made a left turn, but you made a right. Should have played a hand, but you rolled the dice. The car's on E and there's nothing left inside. It's the wildest ride, your heart gets tired of beat up. There are miles and miles, don't know what I believe in. I go back all the time to those sad summer skies. Didn't know they were stolen, just put it in drive and kept going. Till there was nothing left inside. I've been out here so long, couldn't find my way home if I tried.
Really, really love his music. You guys go check him out. Glad a lot of you really liked him too. D, much love to you. Matt, good Good to see you. I see a maybe out there. That's exciting. Yeah, right, Dennis. We would love to hear you. And the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who'd like to come up and join me on panel.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome, Johnny. Glad to hear it. He said, you have turned me on to so many great artists. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for being here. And thanks to all these great artists who are here and who put out their music for us to share. Great, Lady C. Thank you to Tate for the super chat. He said, hello all lurking and listening tonight. Happy lurking, Tate. And to all the lurkers out there, appreciate you all. And thank you for the support, Tate, and how you support so many people. Appreciate you. I did see that, Imir, definitely. I'm not missing that. So maybe the link is pinned there, Matt. Just saying.
One of these days,
Yeah.
he'll shock you.
Right? Yeah, I like that one a lot too, Silver. And I hear Springsteen a little bit there too, Franks. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up one more song, and then we'll get to the Roque and Lady C song. Yeah, he does have more subs than most that I share. I usually try to stick to the smaller channels, but he's incredible, and sometimes you just got to share him out. Matt, I have a song coming up from an artist that you had shared with me in Discord. D Much Love. All right. Okay, this next one is by Taylor Demp. She's another one that has a kind of on the bigger side channels, but for indie artists. But I absolutely love this, and this is "You'll Never Leave Harlan Alive." Here we go.
In the deep dark hills of eastern Kentucky, that's the place where I trace my bloodline. And it's there I read on a hillside gravestone, you will never leave Harlan alive. Oh, my grandfather's dad crossed the Cumberland Mountain, where he took a pretty girl to be his bride. Said, won't you walk with me out the mouth of this holler, or we'll never leave Harlan alive. Where the sun comes up about 10 in the morning, and the sun goes down about 3 in the day, and you fill your cup with whatever bitter brew you're drinking, and you spend your life just thinking of how to get away. No one ever knew there was coal in them mountains till a man from the northeast arrived, waving $100 bills, said I'll pay for the minerals. But he never left Harlan alive. Grandma sold out cheap, and they moved out west of Pineville to a farm where big Richland River winds. And I bet they danced them a jig and laughed and sang a new song. Who said we'd never leave Harlan alive? But the times they got hard, and tobacco wasn't selling, and old granddad knew what he'd do to survive. He went and dug for Harlan coal and sent the money back to Grandma. But he never left Harlan alive. Where the sun comes up about 10 in the morning and the sun goes down. About 3 in the day, and you fill your cup with whatever bitter brew you're drinking, and you're spending your life digging coal from the bottom of your grave.
Really beautiful voice that she has. Yeah, great song. Michael Wolf 7, good to see you. Thanks for being here. We need peace. Much love to you. All right. Mr. E, good to see you. Right? Real music, difficult to find these days. Truth, history, and human emotions. Well put, Mr. E. Good to see you, Joe. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing good. Had a busy day, so it's kind of nice to get to just be here hanging out with all of you.
Yeah.
It was very diplomatic.
All right. That's the way to do it, Mr. E. Okay. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Hey, it's Joe.
Hey, it is.
All right. Okay, this next song is the latest. This is written by Roque, correct, Lady C? And
It is.
featuring Lady C's vocals.
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful song. Really love how this turned out. Anything else you want to share about this before we play it, Lady C?
Well, I mean, it's not
Right,
really for
tell
me
him,
to
Snugs.
share. It's Roque's song. He wrote. I mean, he wrote it in 1994, and it's
Oh, wow.
This is sort of like a reinvention or a revisiting of the song now. After
Oh,
all
that's
these
great.
years.
See, I did not know that. There we go. Perfect. All right, here we go. Relentless Days.
We're reaching out for a touch of grace. The morning rush is such a tiring game. Most times our journey packed with wolves and rain. Daily routine keeps us away from ourselves. Still chasing dreams so far away. Lost in the hustle, in the noise, we sway. Our tangled schedules hold us prisoner. Relentless days are all we know. In the race to keep up, it's our hearts that we lead. In this race to keep up, we forget to breathe. I just wanna fly away. I just wanna run away from here. I just wanna fly away. I just wanna run away with you. There is a path where the light shines bright, where I just wanna fly away. I just wanna run away from here. I just wanna fly away. Fly away. Fly away, forget relentless days. I just wanna fly away. I just wanna run away from here. I just wanna fly away. Fly away. Fly away, forget relentless days. I just wanna fly away. Wanna run away from here as soon as I can. Fly, 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 fly away. Fly away, forget relentless days.
Absolutely gorgeous song. Yeah,
It is.
musicians for sure.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah.
That ending part, I just sent I sent Roque like 3 different versions of an ending just so he
Oh.
could pick one. And instead he used all of them and put them all together. So
Yeah.
that was cool.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
middle soprano. Glad you're here. Thanks for coming by. Yeah,
And-
love your cover that you guys did of Belladonna Metal. That
Yeah.
was amazing.
It was.
Yeah.
I also want to let you know I saw my dad, who's 95 today,
Oh, great.
and I actually played that recording for him, and he loved it.
Aw.
So
Oh, I love
that goes
it.
to you, Lady Campion, and to Roku and everybody else involved.
Jason. Yeah.
Jason, yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you. Thank him.
he
Awesome.
really enjoyed it.
Well, thank him for me.
Oh, feel better soon, Mark. Sorry to hear that you're not feeling well. I have a song of yours coming up soon, Mark. All right. Great to see everybody coming in, and thank you for letting us share that here, Lady C. It was great.
Of course.
Beautiful. Music Man, good to see you. All right. Oh, and Forrest. Almost forgot to bring you up. Good to see you, Forrest. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming up.
You got stale peanuts backstage. I need
Right. Yeah, definitely not Roque. I'm definitely glad you dusted that off and brought it out and, made it even better. It was amazing. Really well done. Roque is, you guys, if you haven't checked out Roque's channel, Roque is so talented, as you could tell from that song. But
Yeah.
I mean, really just next level.
Yeah,
and a lot of variety and really beautiful songs. So please go check out
Absolutely.
Roque's music. Yeah. All right. Okay, the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody else who wants to come up and join us. It's an open invitation to everybody here. We're doing music until about 11 p.m. Eastern, and then we'll switch to conversation. If you can't play live, or if you would rather, I can share your videos too. So you can come up and chit chat, and we'll share your videos, or you can come up to perform live. Okay, Joe, you want to go next?
Sure.
All right.
I've got a song ready. There we go.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Was if it'll play, let me refresh. For some reason, it's not playing. Put your head on my shoulder, hold me in your arms, baby, squeeze me oh so tight, show me that you love me too. Put your lips next to mine, dear. Won't you kiss me once, baby? Just a kiss goodnight, maybe. You and I will fall in love. Some people say that love's a game you just can't win. If there's a way, I'll find it someday, and then this fool will rush in. Put your head on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby, words I want to hear. Tell me that you love me too. Some people say that love's a game you just can't win. If there's a way, I'll find it someday, and then this fool will rush in. Put your head on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby, words I want to hear. Tell me, put your head on my shoulder.
Really beautiful, Joe.
Thank you.
Such a great song. And
It
your
is.
voice is always
A nice
amazing.
version of it too.
It's a Michael Bublé version.
I figured it was
Oh.
probably something like that. I
There you
had fun
go.
singing harmony towards the end there.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Well done. That's right. Okay. Yeah, DeCat was asking about Mr. B. He has been back around. He's been posting some videos on his channel. We've played a couple of them here. Go check them out for sure. Give him some support. And then also he has been up on some panels. So we'll see if he comes by tonight. But he has been out and about, which has been really great to see. He was missed when he was away. Charlie, much love to you. Thanks for coming by. You did a great live stream earlier, Charlie. Charlie's streams are always just super relaxing, and he has great song choice. Much like Lady Caesar Joe's, they're very replayable. You can just go and listen to great music. Agreed, Johnny. Yeah. Rainfield, good to see you. I saw you come in earlier. Brenda, much love. Have a good night. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Glad you saw that. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more song, and then we'll go to you, Forrest. This is a song by Byrne. Byrne is often here in chat, and he is so talented, you guys. I hope that you will go and check out his music. This is my favorite of the songs that I've heard of his so far. It's Promises. Here we go.
Get high, way down low. I will follow everywhere you flow. Take my hand, and I might say we can make it to the promised land someday. Be right, don't wanna be strong, but I carry on singing the same old song. Take my hand, and I might say we will take you to the promised land someday.
Beautiful. Really well done, Bern.
I enjoyed that.
Stiegel says, sounds like moonshine to me. Love that comment, Stiegel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Mark. The traditional sound of it. Nice. Mark's playing along on the porch. Love it. Right? Really well done. Okay, Forrest. You ready?
Yes.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming up.
No problem.
Thanks, Lex. All right. Do you need the words up on the screen or can I put you up?
Yeah, you can. I don't need them.
Okay.
All right. Damaged goods, I'm complicated. I sure do know how to tell a lie. Some people say I ain't worth saving. Sometimes I think they're right. Ain't no secret I can say. I get it wrong most of the time. But looking at you right now, baby, you're the one thing I got right. 'Cause someone else would have walked away. Someone else would have never stayed. Sure as hell someone else would have left me long, long time ago. Oh, someone else would have called my bluff, saying I ain't even worth their love. No one else could have loved me like you do. Thank God my someone's you. Wasn't perfect, you were patient. I didn't know what you were waiting for. Swear I must have found an angel sent from heaven's door. Someone else would have walked away. Someone else would have never stayed. Sure as hell someone else would have left me long, long time ago. Oh, someone else would have called my bluff, saying I ain't even worth their love. No one else could have loved me like you do. Thank God my someone's you. Oh, damaged goods, I'm complicated. I sure do know how to tell a lie. Someone else would have walked away. Someone else would have never stayed. Sure as hell someone else would have left me long, long time ago. Oh, someone else would have called my bluff, saying I ain't even worth their love. No one else could have loved me like you do. Thank God my someone's you. Thank God my someone's you.
Beautifully done, Forrest.
Like, yeah.
Great song. I'm into Cat. Yeah, your voice was great on that one too. Prepper 101, good to see you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was great. Hey, Apple Dumpling, good to see you. Glad you're able to make it tonight. Awesome to have you here.
Did Apple Dumpling bring the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
What was that? Don Knotts and Tim Connor?
Yeah. The Apple Dumpling.
All I remember from that one was,
I can't even
Mister,
say
I
it.
gotta pee.
Okay. Lady C, you want to go ahead and go next? Oh no, are we pulling up another of your songs? Which way do you want to do that? Oh, she might have stepped away for a second. No worries.
Sorry.
Okay. No, that's okay, Lady C. I was going to go to you next if you want to sing live, or I didn't know if we were going to pull up another, if you want me to pull up another of your songs.
I didn't know which you wanted me to do. So I was just because
well, okay, here, I'll go ahead and pull up the next video. And then if you want to do one live, that would be great to do another live. That's always preferred. But then I'll pull up another of your videos here soon too. Or you can sing that one live, whichever you want to do it. Okay. All right. This is, let me get to it here. Okay. This is the this is the latest original by Michael Lanthier, Wolf 7 Music, and his song Phase 2, Warrior's Plight. One of the incredible things to me about Michael and his talent is that he's able to cover all different genres, a lot of different genres of music, and do them all very well. So you'll see what I mean when you hear this one. Also, for those who might not know, Michael is a veteran, and a lot of his songs have to do with his time serving and kind of the implications on his life and on others' lives from their time in service. And this is, they often include footage also from when he was overseas. Here we go, Phase 2.
Shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I'll rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies. From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I'll rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies.
Yeah, I was born in a cage where the light barely peeks. My faith was a fortress, but the foundation's weak. Like a flower in concrete, I struggled to grow. Roots tangled in the darkness where no sun would show. Whispers of angels turned to echoes of pain. A puppet on strings, but I danced in the rain. Childhood a battlefield with scars like my armor. Each bruise a reminder, a silent charmer.
From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I'll rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies. From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I'll rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies.
So I joined in the ranks of the warrior's plight. I marched through the deserts, chased ghosts in the night. Combat's a canvas painted red with the cross bronze star on my chest, but I still feel so lost. Each deployment a chapter, each bullet a line. Writing my memos in the sands of time. PTSD hunting like a shadow on my back. Battles are raging and I'm under attack. Sipping on demons, drowning in the night. Bottle my savior, but it dimmed all the light. Chasing oblivion, though I'd found my peace. But the chaos inside me, it never ceased. Tried to find solace in the depths of despair. Last dance with the reaper, but I wasn't quite there. Woke up from my death, life on the line. Found a glimmer of hope in the darkest design.
From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I'll rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies. From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I'll rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies.
building up an empire where I was wrong. No longer a prisoner of the pain that I bore. Each day a new canvas, yeah, I'm ready for more. From shadows to stars, I'm reclaiming my light. With the strength of a warrior, yeah, I'm ready to fight. A journey of resilience, I'm writing my part. A symphony of healing, straight from my heart. From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies. From shadows to stars, I'm breaking the mold. Flipping through the pages of a story retold. Through fire and ash, like a phoenix I rise. With every step forward, I'm reaching the skies.
Amazing song, as always, from Michael Lanthier. Thank you, yes, to all who have served. And yeah. Yeah, Apple Dumpling says, how can you not be effed up taking the life of someone who didn't do you wrong personally? Good souls have the struggle, or have to struggle, even justified. Yeah. Yeah, it's all very complicated for sure. But I appreciate all who serve because of the sacrifices that they make. And they all make sacrifices in a lot of different ways. And I hope that with this administration, we'll see some improvement in how our veterans are treated. Right, agreed.
Time will tell.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ditto.
Yeah, much love, Jerry Lee. Good to see you here. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, talented guy for sure, Ozark. All right. Right, we need peace. Defend yourself or be taken out. Yeah, too many times. Good to see you, Lauren. Thanks for being here. Get it up to 1.21 gigawatts. Chessboard, much love. Good to see you. Okay.
Get the temperature right in here.
Getting too hot or too cold?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we had our wood stove going, and then I had to open the door. So we were having the same.
If I opened the windows, that would make it plenty cool in here. It's just that then everybody would hear me outside even better than they can now. So I can't do that. So then I turned the air on, and then it got cold.
Yeah.
It's just confusing.
Well, I don't know about you, but here, we're kind of in that going from winter into spring type idea. Right. So yeah, you just never know exactly what to expect.
Nothing works right.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Zio, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Always good to see you, especially with your time frame. Appreciate it. All right, Lady C, Bran and I voted that you sing live.
Okay. Well, because you and Bran
much love, Pat. Awesome.
Okay.
Well put to Cat.
Let me just check something. Oh, you know what? This is why. That's why everybody keeps telling me my mic is low. Because usually I have it turned all the way up and it wasn't. So.
Well, there you go.
That
Problem
should be
solved.
better. All right. Sorry, I didn't think to check that before because I just always have it set on the same things, so you expect it to stay that way, and then it doesn't. Okay. right. I don't. We'll see. This may or may not be a good idea. It's better when I'm warmed up. But I'm going to do it anyway. Or I'm going to try. Yeah, maybe I won't.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Ooh, someday I'll wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops, high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dare to, oh why can't I see trees of green, red roses too. I'll watch them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the brightness of day. I like the dark, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people passing by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than we will ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, someday I'll wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops, high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dare to, oh why can't I
Really well done, Lady C. That was beautiful.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's a great mix of songs too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I warmed up by the end of it.
Yeah, really. I love that song. Really well done.
Yeah, I like that version. That's
Good
one
to
of
see
the
you
songs
count.
I actually don't get tired of singing.
Right.
Some Over the Rainbow, I sing, I don't know, 3 or 4 different versions.
I tend to forget to warm up myself.
Oh, I never warm up.
Not many of us can, Jerry.
Don't tell anybody.
I don't either.
I warm up as I go, usually during my streams,
Yeah.
but when I'm here, I don't have a chance. I just have to go cold, and so it's more
Thank you,
challenging.
Ozark.
Right.
Yeah, I'm hearing, Lady C, that your volume is still low. You're sounding
When
good through StreamYards,
Well,
but
when I'm talking, when I'm singing, it should have been okay, right?
you sounded fine to me on both, but we're listening through StreamYard. So in chat, they're saying it's still pretty quiet.
Well,
That's weird.
really?
I know.
Ozark, is it just when I'm talking?
I
or
heard
when
her
I'm
fine.
singing too. I just turned me up to talk. I don't understand.
Sounds
It's
better
still
to me.
quiet. Yeah, they're saying it's still quiet, and you're all the way up in StreamYard.
I can't really do a lot more than I'm doing.
Right, Apple Dumpling? Yeah, I'll do that as a short. Or Lady C, if you want to make it into cut it for a vid, you can make that choice.
That?
Yeah.
No, because I don't use the beginning of it.
Good to see you, Willie. Right, I was going to say, she has her own ear to hear it, so, she hears the things we don't.
I don't know why the volume is low.
That's weird.
Oh, beautiful, the cat.
I'm turned up, I promise.
Yeah, they're saying it's low on both. Yeah, I don't. It could be a StreamYards or a YouTube glitch. You never know.
Yeah, I mean,
thanks for being here. We need
maybe
peace. It's
I'm
good to
yours,
see
right?
you.
That makes me. That's my solution, because I can't do anything else.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure whatever we can hear is sounding great. So
yes.
Others are saying 5 by 5. So who knows? Blue says maybe the rest of you are too loud. Ever think of that? We gotta turn up our ears.
Blue.
Appreciate
That's my
that,
problem. I'm usually too loud.
Maybe I'm here. Okay. All right, Joe.
Yes.
What are you going to sing for us next?
Okay, this will be my last song because I got to go. But
yeah, thanks for being here, Joe. Appreciate you coming up.
Before I sing and let you know what I'm singing, my last relationship didn't work out, and I think the reason why is because my ex's previous boyfriend was a professional clown, and he had really big shoes for me to fill.
We got to get some dad jokes in here before Joe goes.
Right. Okay, I'm going to sing a song by a guy named Jimmy Webb, and it's called The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. And I shared it.
There we go. Yep.
Okay. And it's doing it to me again. Let's see. There we go. Okay. See her as she flies, golden sails across the sky, close enough to touch, but careful if you try. Though she looks as warm as gold, the moon's a harsh mistress. The moon can be so cold. Once the sun did shine, and Lord, it felt so fine. The moon of phantom rose through the mountains and the pines, and then the darkness fell, and the moon's a harsh mistress. It's hard to love her well. I fell out of her eyes, I fell out of her heart, I fell down on my face, yes I did, and I tripped and I missed my start. Then I fell and fell alone, and the moon's a harsh mistress, and the sky is made of stone. The moon's a harsh mistress, she's hard to call your own.
Wow, Joe. That was
Thank you.
amazing.
Thank you.
Some of those notes in there. Your voice is so powerful. It's amazing. You sounded incredible.
Well,
Yeah, Blue
sometimes it's hard for me to adjust the mic right.
And you sounded really
You know,
great.
nobody ever says that to me.
Right?
Your voice is so powerful.
Oh,
Yeah,
you both have powerful voices in different ways.
I know there was a few times we did a duet, and you're like, "I wish
Right,
I had
yeah.
half your power."
I do. I want the lung capacity.
Yeah.
Blue says, Joe hit me in the feels.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for having me up, everybody.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, what do you have coming up? What's your next live stream?
I hadn't posted it yet, but I'm doing an open mic on Monday night,
Okay.
7
All right.
p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, and then a Bible study on Wednesday night
Yes.
at 8
All right.
p.m.
Wonderful.
Central.
Okay.
right.
Thanks so much for coming up, Joe.
All right,
Appreciate
thank you. Bye.
And I did get your email, by the way, and we'll respond ASAP.
Oh.
I have like a rough draft started and then got sidetracked. So I will get back to it.
No worries. All right,
Yeah.
bye.
Much love, Joe.
Bye.
Take care. All right. Fantastic. Okay. I'm going to pull up a video and then we'll get back to you, Forrest. This is by Mark Tanner. It's a cover of Alter Bridge's Watch Over You. And this is amazing. Love this, Mark. Here we go.
1, 2. Leaves are on the ground.
when I'm gone. You say you care for me, but hide it well. How can you love someone and not yourself? Who is gonna save you when I'm gone? And who watch over you when I'm gone? And when I'm gone, who'll break your fall? Who will you blame? I can't go on, let you lose it all. It's more than I can take. Who'll ease your pain? Ease your pain. Who's gonna save you when I'm gone? And who watch over you? I'll give you strength when you're not strong. Snow is on the ground. Winter's come. You long to hear my voice, but I'm long gone.
Really well done. I love that cover, Mark. You have such a great voice. And thank you for letting us know that that was Marshall in there also. I'm behind in chat a little bit, but I put the link there for Set Up by Marshall also.
Yeah, they
Um,
both did a wonderful job.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, Marshall's been here. Some of you have gotten to know him a little bit. Hope you're subbed up to him and his channel as well. I know he has a live gig not too far from me, actually. But yeah, it was a little too far to be able to make it tonight, but I hope to catch him live sometime. But yeah, be sending good vibes your way, Marshall, for a great gig tonight. All right. Okay, Forrest, you are up next.
All right.
15th, good to see you. Oh no, Dennis. If you get it fixed, come up. Oh no. Right, really nice. All right.
All right. Here we go.
Awesome.
Midnight in Montgomery, Silver Eagle, Lonely Road. I was on my way to Mobile for a big New Year's Eve show. I stopped for just a minute to see a friend outside of town. Put my collar up, I found his name and felt the wind die down. And a drunk man in a cowboy hat took me by surprise, wearing shiny boots, a nudist suit, and a haunted eyes. Said, friend, it's good to see you. It's nice to know you care. The wind picked up and he was gone, or is he ever really there? 'Cause it's midnight in Montgomery. Just hear that whippoorwill, see the stars light up the purple sky, feel that lonesome chill. 'Cause when the wind is right, you'll hear a song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery, he's always singing there. Well, I climbed back on that eagle, took one last look around. The red tail lights, the shadow moved slow across the ground, and off somewhere a midnight train slowly passing by. I could hear that whistle moaning, I'm so lonesome I could cry. 'Cause it's midnight in Montgomery. Just hear that whippoorwill, see the stars light up the purple sky, feel that lonesome chill. 'Cause when the wind is right, you'll hear a song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery, he's always singing there. He's always singing there. Hank's always singing there.
Awesome, Forrest. That was great.
Yeah.
Really well done. Yeah. Great song.
Thank you. Little Alan Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You probably won't like this. I don't listen to country music, but I
Oh, how dare you? How dare that's it.
I was putting no, there's more. I was putting it's gonna get worse before
We
it
can't
gets
be
better.
friends. We cannot be
It's
friends.
gonna get worse before it gets better, but it will get better. So I was putting together
Me
some
too,
music
Dennis.
for a friend of mine and listening to some of the different music and all the male country singers. I'm afraid Alan Jackson was the one I liked least. I like you singing his song though.
Yeah. Isn't it funny how that works sometimes? You
So,
hear
yeah,
like
I don't
somebody
like
else's
his
cover
voice,
is better.
but I liked the song.
Right.
So I like it when you sing it.
All your AI music. Stop it.
Uh,
Yeah, that was great, Forrest. What really well done.
Thank you.
Too funny, you guys. Oh, it's a Mark said it reminded him of Richmond, of north of Richmond.
I've been
Yeah.
telling myself.
Yeah, you would do that one really well. You too, Snooks. Okay. All right, I'm going to pull up another song. This is by Blue Unicorn, and it's his cover of Lightning Crashes by Live. And this is a song that totally brings me back to around high school age. I loved this song. A friend and I went and saw them in concert several times, and we got to meet Ed Kowalczyk, the lead singer, on a few different occasions. So lots of memories with this song, Blue, and I love your cover of it. Here we go.
Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. Her placenta falls to the floor. The angel opens her eyes. The confusion sets in before the doctor can even close the door. Lightning crashes, an old mother dies. Her intentions fall to the floor. The angel closes her eyes. The confusion that was hers now belongs to the baby down the hall. Oh, I can feel it coming back again like a rolling thunder chasing the wind. Forces pulling from the center of the earth again. I can feel it. I can feel it. Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. This moment she's been waiting for. The angel opens her eyes. Pale blue colored eyes. Presents the circle, puts the glory out to hide. Oh, I feel it coming back again like a rolling thunder chases the wind. Forces pulling from the center of the earth again. I can feel it. Oh, I feel it coming back again like a rolling thunder chasing the wind. Forces pulling from the center of the earth again. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Well done, Blue. Love how, oops, sorry, Lady C. Love how you unificate your songs. Really, really well done. Yeah, like Mark says, love interpretations, not imitations.
Mhm.
Awesome. Make it yours. And if you don't feel it, don't do it. Well put.
Mhm.
Right? I was. I get 10 points. Woot, woot.
I don't. I was humming. I actually only know it because of Blue.
All right, Bran. How you
I've
make
never
wrong
heard the
chords
real
sound so
version.
great. Really? Oh,
Yeah,
you should hear the
you
real
know
version
me.
too.
I don't know what everybody else knows.
Yeah. I mean, I often don't either, so I hear you. But that one I happen to know really well. All right. Well done. And yes, Blue is awesome. And he started doing more of his live streams. Typically, I think they're on Fridays.
He's going to be on after me on Tuesday this week.
Okay. All right. There we go. Perfect.
Mhm.
Love that. Love it when it works out that way. Yeah. Kim says, good to hear you singing again, Blue. Someday, hopefully, we'll bug him enough to get him to come up on panel again. Yeah. Always some reasons he has, but those are not reasons for me. I hope you'll come up sometime, Blue.
Yes.
Oh, really? How did I get to it, Blue? I don't know how I snagged it if it was not listed
Well,
publicly.
it must have used to be because I've definitely seen it.
Maybe it's an unlisted I had saved away. It's possible. Well, thanks, Blue. I hope it was okay. Hope it was okay to play.
That's funny.
Yep. Roque, thank you so much for being here. Much love to you. Thanks for the music that you create and for letting us share it here as well. Yeah, unificate. Yeah, it's fun to try to come up with words for that one, supplanter. All right. Yeah, they were a great band. I agree. A lot of great songs. Okay. Oh, isn't that funny when that happens, Al? He'd assumed that Blue Unicorn was a female based on the name. I'm guessing the unicorn part. But yep, Al, you gotta go check out Blue's channel then. Okay, thanks, Blue. I'm glad it's all right since it's done. Right? Okay. All right, we're gonna keep going here. I think I'll pull up one more, and then Lady C, I'm gonna grab your other that you had shared with me and add that to our list here too. Don't let me forget that. Okay. All right, this next one is by 15th Bend, a favorite of mine, one of my many favorites of his, but one I hadn't heard in a while, so I thought I'd play it tonight because it is one that I really enjoy the vibe of, and this is Drive. Here we go. Amazing, as always, 15th. Fantastic. And yeah, Algo says this was the first song of yours I ever saw, 15th. I was a fan right then. Jerry said that it had the visuals, reminded him of Tron. Yep.
But the remix really was impressive.
Yeah, both are. Much love, Twisted Tats. Good to see you. Thanks for being here, brother. Always glad when you are. Yeah, wonderful. Hey, T. Good to see you. The link is pinned at the top for anybody who wants to come up to perform or to have your videos shared. Appreciate you all being here. All right, 15th has his live streams, his Indy roller coasters on Thursdays. Come and see us there. He always has great music. I kind of joked because usually I'm trying to only pick like maybe 2 songs from his stream to add to my playlist, but it kind of flipped this week because he just happened to get requested and had chosen a bunch of songs that were already on my playlist. So I had to bump some of mine to the next week. But it's kind of fun how it works out that way. A lot of good people with great taste.
Ooh, you always have a lot of songs, though. I
Oh,
sounded
yeah.
loud to me then. That was weird.
You sound the same to me, but who knows
Oh.
what's going on in chat. Always 15th. Love ya.
No, I was just, that was just, anyway, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. 15th has a new guitar also. If you guys have missed it, he's been playing a little bit more live on his live streams too, which has been really good to see and hear. It's a beautiful guitar. Sea Lover, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Wingnut, much love to you. Right? This is why I don't watch TV or movies anymore. Yeah. I know. I spend way more time on YouTube, that's for sure. Definitely than TV, but even for movies. But that's a good time to plug that we do the backstage speakeasies on Sundays at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. We usually start actually around midnight, but 11:30 we open the backstage, and you can come on back. And at the backstage speakeasies, there's a short about it if you're not sure what they really are. But basically the link is pinned and it looks like we're going to go live, but I'm not going to go live. You have to click on that link and come backstage, and it looks just like basically what the panel looks like here with the chat on the side. And you can stay in chat if you don't want to talk or show your voice. Some people do that. You can come up on panel and show your face. You can come up on panel and stay behind your icon. But it's just a smaller group. I think we have about 14 is the limit back there, and we usually get right around that. And we watch movies that we couldn't watch on YouTube, but we wouldn't be able to stream it here. Or we watch documentaries or look at news or have conversations that are just a little more private. And, you can be a little more open when you know exactly who's watching and not that, anybody out there could be watching or watching later. So it's just a good time to get to know people better and have the conversations we can't really have on this platform. Thank you to all of you who have come back and participated. It's been really great at the backstage speakeasies to get to know some of you who don't come up on panels usually, and to get to know all of you better who do. So appreciate you all. I'm not sure what movies we're going to do this coming week. We have a long list that's been a lot of suggestions that have come in. Really great movies, many of which I haven't seen, some that I have and that we want to watch again, some classics. And yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be fun. So come and join us. All right. Yeah, I know. Always a good song for a cruise, Bran. Yeah, I'm surprised you see any out your way. I see a lot of them in the Seattle area, but not so many of the cyber trucks near where I live right now. Okay. All right. Forrest, I think we're at you.
Already?
I know.
Much love, Kim.
Is it already time?
Hey, Sippin.
Hey!
Hear you in the background. Good to see you. Hear ya.
All right. Y'all want me to try a new one and totally butcher it, or?
Sure. Go for it.
What kind
No,
of
I say go for it. Try something new. Good to see you, Stephen. Thanks for being here.
All right. I'll try
Good to
this
see you
new one.
earlier at
If it
Charlie's.
sucks, then, it's first time seeing it live.
You got to try it somewhere.
Yeah, this is practice, I guess.
There you go.
I said he needs to learn it.
Ah,
more.
yeah. Learn it, schmurn it.
I might be doing one I'm not too prepared for either later. We'll see. Cindy, much love to you. Good to see you. All right, go for it, Forrest.
Whew. Okay, here we go. Should be interesting.
If you hear me laughing, just ignore it.
All right, here we go.
Y'all can laugh too.
You were stuck inside, couldn't get you out. I laid beside you, pulled you close, and the two of us went up in smoke. Love isn't all that it seems. I did you wrong. I'll stay here with you until this dream is gone. And I've been sleepwalking, been wandering all night, trying to take what's lost and broke and make it right. I've been sleepwalking, too close to the fire. It's the only place that I can hold you tight. In this burning house, see you at a party and you look the same. I can take you back, but people don't ever change. Wish that we could go back in time. I'd be the one you thought you'd find. Love isn't all that it seems. I did you wrong. I'll stay here with you until this dream is gone. I've been sleepwalking, I've been wandering all night, trying to take what's lost and wrong and make it right. Oh, I've been sleepwalking, too close to the fire, but it's the only place that I can hold you tight. In this burning house, the flames are getting bigger now. In this burning house, I can hold on to you somehow. In this burning house, oh, and I don't want to wake up. In this burning house, I've been sleepwalking, been wandering all night, trying to take what's lost and broke and make it right. Oh, I've been sleepwalking, too close to the fire, but it's the only place that I can hold you tight. In this burning house.
Fantastic, Forrest. I would not have guessed that that was your first time singing that song. That was amazing. I'm glad you went for it.
Yeah.
It sounded great. And yeah, like others said, you can feel, you really put the emotion in it when you sing. And that makes a big difference. Beautiful.
I try.
Really well done.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks for being here, Forrest.
No problem.
Okay. All right. This next one is another that I found through the Rua Room. Her name is Lizzie, and I'd been subbed to her for a little bit and shared one of her songs before, but it had been a while. And this is her latest live acoustic version of It Hurts. Here we go.
Picking up pieces like I'm made of glass. Guess the hero always knows the best, but it hurts sometimes. Oh, it hurts sometimes. Oh, it hurts. Throw empty words like you're made of stone. Feel so cold, guess you've already known that it hurts sometimes. Oh, it hurts sometimes. Oh, it hurts. Let my gaze dwell on the ceiling above me. My head thrown back cause it's coming at me. I wanna float like a butterfly, but there's no room in here. a safe hide on this balcony. It's where you hold me, I'm yours to keep. I throw the windows open, 'cause in the distance the grass looks so green. So I thank you for these nights, and I thank you for these days, and I hope you'll be alright. And I wish that you could stay. I thank you for these nights, and I thank you for these days, and I hope that you'll be alright. And I wish that you could stay. Due to unforeseen reasons, I need you to leave, 'cause you don't want to see that it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Papa, baby, it hurts. I'm so well trained to show a plastic smile, but I'm exhausted, oh so tired of it now, 'cause it hurts sometimes, oh it hurts sometimes, oh it hurts. Comfortable living in a golden cage, but you forgot somehow to give me the keys. I wanna float like a butterfly, but you make me sting like a bee. So I thank you for these nights, and I thank you for these days, and I hope you'll be alright. And I wish that you could say, oh, thank you for these nights, and I thank you for these days, and I hope that you'll be alright. And I wish that you could stay, but you change with the seasons, and I can't shake the feeling you don't want to see that it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Papa, baby, it hurts. Oh, but you're fast as a shark and you're hard as a rock. With you I feel stuck, 'cause you just can see that it hurts. So farewell and good luck.
Really beautiful. Love her voice. And yeah, she's just playing in a pasture, sounding amazing, right? Beautiful.
That was really good. And farewell and good luck is a good line, because I have
Right.
to go. So
Yeah.
farewell,
Thank you, Lady
good
C,
luck.
so much for coming up. Appreciate you being here and singing live. Much love.
Bye.
Thanks. All right, you guys, I dropped the link to Lizzie's channel, to that song, and then also to the songs from the Rua Room. Again, if you want to set a notification, you can go catch his lives. Really great music over there, and he's a really nice guy. So great community. You'll see some new people and some familiar faces too. Right, Camellia? All right. Much love to you, Lady C. Thanks again for being here. Appreciate it, as always. Lots of love to you from the chat. All right, the link is pinned at the top if anybody else wants to come up to either have your music shared or to perform live. You are more than welcome.
Yeah, so you ain't got to hear me all the time.
We don't mind hearing you, Forrest. We're glad you're here. All right.
Where'd everybody go? They all ran away. They don't like me. They don't like
It
me.
happens like that. You know, you just never know if the panel's going to be full, if we're doing lots of videos, but either way, we're here with everybody and having a great time. Okay, this next one is a song by the Kick-Ons, and I first heard them over on 15th Ben stream on his Indy roller coaster, and I love this song. I just think it's great. I love the video, and I think there's a lot of like additional meaning that comes into the song from the video, which is pretty cool. This is Bring Me Down Slow. Here we go.
guessing and coming back. I can't get my way. She's like the sunset from summer. I feel warm and okay. My love's a supernova of burning desire. No longer a dying star. She's the fuel to my fire. Oh, and I'm scared as my life starts to race. So she tells me she's not going away. She brings me down slow. She brings me down slow. Oh, and she brings me down. She brings me down slow. Our hearts are good by sea, searching for gold. If you are the one, I'd lose many. Your voice never grows old. Mind lost in space, yes, she found me. She brings me down slow. 'Cause you are the one that I've chosen. I want you to know. I'm scared as my life starts to race. So she tells me she's not going away. She brings me down slow. She brings me down slow. Oh, and she brings me down. She brings me down slow. Oh, and she brings me down slow. She brings me down slow. Oh, and she brings me down. She brings me down slow. If I had to choose between you or the setting sun's glow, I'd fly so fast to the moon, and you bring me down slow.
Oh, such a powerful video along with the song. Really love that. Yeah, you guys go check out the kick-ons. Check out their other music too. Brian, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Right, agreed, Ducks. This was a great storytelling video. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. All right, Count. Let it out. Good to see you. Amazing. Yeah, love it too, Mark. Right?
Why is everybody crying?
I know, right?
Stop it.
I know, it gets us in the feels. Okay. Forrest, you ready to go? Yeah, I'll go say, I'm not crying, you're crying.
All right, I got another new one.
Oh boy.
Great.
Never.
Stefan, you crack me up.
I told him no, it's not time, but here we are.
It's time. It's time. Oh, it's time. I think it's time. I mean, if I mess up,
Maybe, Snooks. We'll see.
yeah.
Awesome. I'm glad you're going to go for it.
I gotta back it up that I was practicing, and she's like, that didn't sound good, but I don't care. You know me.
Hey, I like being honest. I don't know why. I'm just trying to help you.
That's all right. That's good. All right. Does it not have the bouncy ball? Hold on. It doesn't have the bouncy ball. Crap. Yep, but hold on. I know. I'm stupid. Does this one got the bouncy ball? We'll try this one. That says female. I don't want to do a female. Sorry. See? Professional here. I don't think this one does either.
Gotta have the bouncy ball.
New shapes. Class.
I need the bouncy ball. If I don't have the bouncy ball,
Right.
Gosh, commercials. I hate them. Yep. Any down. That one didn't have it either. What in the world? I knew I had one on here that had a bouncy ball. Let's try the very first. Let's try this one. It's got to have a bouncy ball. Does it have the bouncy ball? Hey, this one's got the bouncy ball. We'll go with it. There we go. All right. Little hiccup.
You got this. You got this.
Little hiccup. Here we go. Yeah, I don't always feel it, but that's when I need it the most. So I'm gonna keep on singing till my soul catches up with my song. There's times when my hands go up freely, and times that it comes. There's days when a praise comes out easy, and days when it takes all the strength that I've got. And I'll bring my heartfelt, heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. I'll bring my storm-tossed, torn sail story to tell, hallelujah. 'Cause God, you've been patient, God, you've been gracious, faithful whatever I'm feeling or facing. So I'll bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. Oh, 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 hallelujah. Hallelujah. I've wrestled with the darkness, but I'm trying to reach for the light. Yeah, the struggle keeps me honest, and it breaks down the walls of my pride. 'Cause faith isn't proven like gold till it's been through the fire. Yeah. My head and heart and hands are feeling heavy, and that's when I lift them up just a little higher. Now bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. I'll bring my storm-tossed, torn sail story to tell, hallelujah. Whoa, God, you've been patient, God, you've been gracious, faithful whatever I'm feeling or facing. I'll bring my heartfelt, it is well, hallelujah. Oh, oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. That was horrible. Whoa. 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 Now bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. Now bring my storm-tossed, torn self, been through hell, hallelujah. Oh, oh, 'cause God, you've been gracious, God, you've been gracious, faithful whatever I'm feeling or facing. I'll bring my heartfelt, it is well, hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. Yeah. Hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah.
That was awesome, Forrest. Once again, glad you went for it because that was amazing. You sounded really great.
He said, hold my beer.
Right? Right, Stefan? Who knows? Way to go. Yep. That was awesome. Really well done, Forrest. And that's a great song.
There's parts in there that I don't really know. All his all that. I don't do O's well. You ever notice that? I can't do the because I want to go up or down. I can't keep a flat O.
Well, you're fooling us really well. Yep. Awesome. Very well done. Okay. I am going to go ahead and pull up a song. My throat's a little scratchy, so I'll give a little, disclaimer here, but this is one that my son had asked me to sing. It's a favorite. It was a favorite of my mom's, and he knows, and so it's one that he enjoys also when I sing to my kiddos. So I thought I would do this one for him and for her. All right, let me change my settings real quick. And when I start singing, if anybody wants to let me know if the balance is way off, then I'll try to change it as best I can as I go. All right, here we go. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty-night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me while I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear. dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries far behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Da 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 da. All right, I'll go ahead and stop it there. It is a long outro. And while I enjoy whistling, I don't think my mic is going to pick it up very well. So, yeah, there you go. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate always all of your encouragement. For sure.
I think you did awesome.
Thank you.
You did better than me. That's easy.
No, I don't know about that.
That's
right,
easy to do.
Okay, I'm changing my mic settings back. Let me know if I'm way too loud or too quiet or whatever. And thank you, Algo, for that comment. Appreciate that. Appreciate all of you being so encouraging. Oh, awesome, Ozark. Wish I could hear it.
You had Sippin over here doing like a stripper routine to it, so it was pretty.
Spilling the tea, Forrest.
she's like, I could turn any of these songs.
Nice.
I said,
Thank
I
you,
think
Dad.
I could turn any song, I've told him this before, into a stripper song. Like, I could make it work. I just need somebody
There you go.
to do
Get
the
your
dance.
groove on, Stefan. Go for it.
I can do it myself.
Thanks, Ozark. All right. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I'm going to pull up a song. This is an artist that I have not shared here before. I think I first met him, I want to say, over at Set Up by Marshall's. This is Rainer Sachs, and his song's cover of Stuck on You by Lionel Richie. Rainer has a ton of really great sax covers that he does, and he's amazing, you guys. So please go check out his channel, and hopefully we'll get him over here sometime too. All right, here we go. Amazing. Love finding some new talent, and he's incredible. So I'll be sharing out more of his music, I'm sure. Go check out Rainer Sax's channel and check out his songs.
Now, was that an alto sax or was that the other kind? I don't even know. I mean, I never did band. I can't play. I like to play as a kazoo.
But,
so.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it sounded amazing. Maybe somebody in chat probably knows.
It was awesome.
Right.
Musicians make me jealous because I can't play a lick.
I know. I hear you. Yep.
But I'd love to be able to do it. So, like, you know how people write songs, but you want to change it up.
Awesome,
can't change it up unless you got somebody to change the song.
Right.
You know, the tempo or the beat of it. So when I see people do it, I'm like, man, that's awesome.
Yeah. All right. Okay, we're gonna pull up another song here. Let's see, where are we at here? All right. Okay, these next two songs we're gonna play kind of back to back, and then we'll get back to you, Forrest. And if anybody else wants to come up, you are more than welcome. Just saying, link is pinned, and everybody is welcome. Okay, this is for the photo challenge we were talking about earlier that Nuke is doing. If you go to my community tab, you can vote for the most recent photo challenge. It's the poll to decide which photo will be used. And then in the next 2 weeks, after the photo is selected, the artists have 2 weeks to create songs kind of inspired by that photo. So I have this song by Nuke, and then another song will be playing right after by Katie. And they were the two that participated this week or last 2 weeks in the photo challenge. And both songs, I think, turned out really amazing. And I love that they're totally different as well. So here's Nuke's submission for that. And it is Alone. Here we go.
Who are we to venture out among the stars?
Nuke, I love it. I think it's amazing. I really like how you did that. And I think that's your voice in it too, which is great to hear in there. And I like how you did that as well. Really interesting how these are turning out. I like the whole concept you're doing with these photo challenges. It's great. Okay, well, Brand is pulling up that next song by Katie for the submission here. Welcome to Diabolical Debbie. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Axon Nacho, much love to you. Always good to see you. Axe and Debbie both have amazing channels. You guys go check out what they're doing. Axe and Nacho host an open mic night, and Axe and Nacho also are both musicians and have great live streams. Axe especially is really good at building songs with loops, and I really love. You were the first one I saw do that, actually, Axe, and it's really has been fascinating to watch you do that, and how you have your own spin on music is fantastic. And Debbie has a great channel following a lot of kind of supernatural and darker topics, and really great content over there. So please go check out Debbie's channel as well.
And you know whose cheese it is, right?
Whose cheese? Whose
It's
cheese?
It's Nacho's cheese.
Oh, it's nacho cheese. You know what? It always reminds me because, okay, so my brother, when my nieces were little, they had a cat that kind of adopted them. It was a stray cat that came around, and they sort of took him in, and he was an orange cat, and they named him Nacho because it's Nacho Cat. Yep.
That's Nacho Cat. That's my
Nacho Cat.
I used to love the
Yeah.
games that would come in the clinic. I worked for a vet.
Yeah, she was at a vet
Yeah.
for like 18 years. She
Oh,
couldn't
that's
remember
awesome.
the people's names, but knew every freaking
Yeah, I
animal.
was horrible at like last names. I was awful, but the pet's name, yeah, I got it.
That's great. Did Lady C do one for this submission too that I missed? Will you let me know, Nuke or whoever, if she did one? I didn't know that she had done one for this competition. I might have missed it. If she did, I'll try to grab it so we can play it after Katie's. All right, here we go. This is Katie, also known as Dragon Lily. This is her submission for the photo contest that just ended, or a contest, I guess, just activity. And this is beautiful, and it's Solace. Here we go. Beautiful. Really beautifully done, Katie.
I gotta
And
tell
I
you
love Yeah.
that picture looked like something like a movie producer, like a movie, like Sibin was saying it. You know how Paramount has their thing and all that? That looks like something
Mhm.
that, like a movie studio would use.
Yeah. Yeah, he picks great photos. It's hard to choose which one. So far, the one that he put out for this new competition coming up, or I keep saying competition, but I don't know, this new I don't know what do you call it, Nuke? You gotta tell me.
New collaboration.
The new collaboration, kind of. The prompt is it was really hard to choose, but the one that I had picked was the one in the lead. So we'll see where it turns out. So Planter, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good night. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Snook says, I told Katie that when I look at the stars at night, this is what they would sound like. Beautiful. Yeah, very beautiful. Agreed. All right. Well done, Katie. And Nuke, love that you're doing that. And I hope more people will participate. Very nice. Oh, I like that. Watt says, nice vibrations, especially with the alleged planetary dance that took place tonight. Right. There's like 7 planets, I think, that were not necessarily aligned, like in a straight line, but kind of all visible at once, from my understanding. Yeah.
Yeah, like a crooked line, you know. It's
pretty amazing. Right?
Still like in a line.
Yeah.
Okay, a challenge. There we go. Thanks, Nuke. I'll try to remember that. Challenge. That's good. Challenge people, get people out of their comfort zone, push them to try something new. I love it. Makes sense. Oh, I love that. Algo says, in the middle of the Rocky Mountains on a clear night, you can see that. The alignment of the stars and the planets.
Yeah, I think you got to be where there's no ambient light, and then you can see it, you know, because if you're near a city, you ain't going to see
Interesting.
it. I mean, I can look up and see some little dots up there.
Mm-hmm.
About it.
We can see some.
Yeah.
We're not in a big city.
All right, Forrest, you want to do another one now, or do you want me to play a couple songs and you can close us out for our music before we shift gears?
Yeah, I'll do this one because I gotta jump off of here.
Okay. Awesome. Thanks so much for being here, Forrest. Appreciate it.
No problem at all. Thank you.
Oh,
for
8 planets. Okay.
8 planets.
All right.
I mean, is Pluto a planet now, or is it still a dwarf? Or
I think they brought it back.
they brought it back? Okay.
I don't
Did
know.
they
How do you lose your
Pluto?
How do you lose your planet status? I once was a planet, now I'm
I mean,
not.
it's been here this long. Why don't we own it?
Yeah.
Like what? Good image right
We
there.
were call it the Gulf of Pluto. I don't know. Gulf of America.
The Gulf of Pluto. Nice.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain. W.C. Handy, won't you look down over me? Yeah, I got a first class ticket. I'm as blue as a boy can be. Then I was walking in Memphis, and I was walking with my feet 10 feet off a bed. Walking in Memphis, but do I really feel the way I feel? Saw the ghost of Elvis on Union Avenue, followed him up to the gates of Graceland, and I watched him walk right through. Now security did not see him, they just gathered round his tomb. There's a pretty little thing waiting for the king down in the jungle room. When I was walking in Memphis, I was walking with my feet 10 feet off a bed. Walking in Memphis, and do I really feel the way I feel? They've got catfish on the table. They've got gospel in the air. And Reverend Green, be glad to see you when you haven't got a prayer. But boy, you got a prayer in Memphis. But Muriel plays piano every Friday at the Hollywood. And they brought me down to see her, and they asked me if I would do a little number, and I sang with all my might. She said, tell me, child, are you a Christian? And I said, ma'am, I am tonight. Walking in Memphis, I was walking with my feet 10 feet off the beat. Walking in Memphis, but do I really feel the way I feel? Walking in Memphis, I was walking with my feet 10 feet off the bed. Walking in Memphis, but do I really feel the way I feel? Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain.
That was awesome, Forrest. Great song too.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well said to Kat. All right. That was great. Thank you. And I think maybe, did I hear you join in there for just a little bit, Sip On? I thought maybe at the beginning I heard a little duet action in there.
Did
Maybe.
you sing any? She's hard to get to sing.
For a second to get him back on.
It might have popped out without realizing it. I don't know. No. Thank you so much, Forrest, for coming up. And Sip On, it's good to have you both up here. Appreciate you.
Not a problem. You guys have a wonderful night, and we'll catch y'all the next time.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
All right. Good night, all.
Good night, you guys.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Much love. All right. The link is pinned, and we'll be shifting gears into conversation here shortly. We've got a couple more songs we're going to pull up to play. So thank you, everybody who's here. Oh, love it. Pat says, I love sitting outside and staring at the stars. Yep. Anytime to be out in nature is great. Uman, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, great song to drop in on. All right. Just kind of catching up here in chat a little bit. People chit-chatting, talking about their channels, saying hi to everybody, commenting on their songs and on places that they live. Love it. Hey, Algo, good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
Hey, Indy. How are you?
I'm doing good. Had a good night.
Good.
Had a good day.
I don't sing. I don't have any songs out there. But
Right, Al. I like that.
3 looked like it was better than 2, so.
Thanks. Appreciate you coming up and being here. Yeah. Especially for the conversation. We'll see. I've got some videos. We can watch some videos too. That's for sure. There's a lot going on in the world. So we've got a lot we can talk about.
Excellent.
All right. Okay. In the meantime, we have a couple more songs. All right. This is the latest. I actually had another one of his that I haven't gotten to share yet that I will bump to next week. But this is the latest from Zio Fender and Soundtrack. I know Zio was in here earlier. Amazing musician. Absolutely love Zio. He's trying some new things too with some keyboard playing. And of course, his guitar playing is phenomenal. So here's his latest, Living Blood. Here we go. Amazing. Oh, as always, by Z Offender. Incredible. Really love what he's doing. Please make sure you're subbed and check out his channel. So much talent here. Okay. Brian became a member. Oops. There we go. Thank you so much for joining, Brian. Appreciate you. I don't have a lot of extras for my members. I do have the icons you can use or the emojis. So go ahead and use those as you would like to. But I am thinking about doing some content just for, I have some ideas spinning around for some content just for my members. So stay tuned. We'll see. Yeah, mind bender for sure, Jerry. Yeah, and his music does always take you on a journey. All right. Right, you look good and green. Agreed, Algo. And Brian, other Brian, it's good to see you as well. Thanks for being here. Okay. All right, let me see, where are we at here? Okay, we have our kind of final indie music song to play, and then we have one more song. We'll kind of shift gears into the political and the current events and everything. This is one that is not posted, and it's one that Lady Campion had shared with me, and it's her cover of Smooth Operator. And I'll go ahead and drop, actually I'll double check and see if I can drop the link, but I think I can. All right, here we go.
Diamond light, lover boy, he move in space with minimum waste and maximum joy. City lights and business nights, when you require streetcar desire for higher heights. No place for beginners or sensitive hearts. When sentiment is left to chance. No place to be ending, but somewhere to start. No need to ask, he's a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Western Mail. Across the north and south to Key Largo, love for sale. Face to face, each classic case. We shadow box and double cross, yet need the chase. A license to love, insurance to hold. Melts all your memories and change into gold. His eyes are like angels, but his heart is cold. No need to ask, he's a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Western Mail. Across the north and south
Stunning as always from Lady C. Lady Campion, thank you for sharing that song with us. And she did say that I can share the link. So the link is there in the chat if you want to grab it. That is an unlisted video. She'll probably post eventually, she said. But for now, you guys have a little sneak peek at it. Go check it out and leave her a comment. Leave her some love. Okay, beautiful song, Lady C. Yeah, Lady is fabulous always. Agreed, Ozark. Watt says this used to be the song that played on my MySpace page. And Algo, I wanted to know if after hearing it on loop at work, if you still enjoy it or not.
You know, I enjoyed it much better with her voice, but yeah, I do. It's just that I know it so well that when she's singing it, it's singing in my mind. And
yeah.
I want to know why some of these people are not recording. Like, how come people haven't come to them and say, okay, I've got a project for you. I'm going to pay you a lot of money because you've got a gift that these crappy ones on the radio don't have.
I know. There's so much talent out there and in here. It's incredible. Yeah, I don't listen to very much mainstream music anymore at all.
They're all using auto-tune and crap like that. And
yeah.
It just blows my mind.
That's kind of weird, Blue. He said I had babies sleeping on my MySpace page. I loved MySpace back in the day.
Do you know it's still up, right?
I know it's up, but I had mine on like lockdown, so I can't get into it. I can find it, but I can't get into it. And I think I have to like figure out some way to reset my password and all that stuff to see if I can act. Mostly I just want to get back in there and grab old photos that are there.
I got it. I think you know what we should do as a project?
What's that?
If we should all go make a MySpace page.
Yeah, like just start a whole new trend over on MySpace again.
Everybody that comes to Independent Many United should get a MySpace page, and we'll all share it with each other, and we'll tell, Fakebook to get screwed.
That makes more sense, Blue. I don't know that song. Yeah, no, I think it's good. Rumble and MySpace, I'm all in.
That's funny.
Moon, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And of course, Lady C, thank you. Okay, Neil, welcome up. Thanks for coming and being here.
What's up?
It sounds like it would be, Blue. I don't think I know that song, Baby Sleeping. I'll have to check it out.
Hey, Neil.
All right, Debbie.
Hey, Brad.
Okay.
I didn't say that before. Hi.
Yeah. All right, we've got 2 more songs. I had lied. I had one more I wanted to share. This is one that Matt had shared with me. This is a channel. I think this is the same guy we helped get to 50 subs so he could start live streaming. But he's amazing, and thank you, Matt, for sharing this with me. This is Bruce Levering and his original song, The Plan. Here we go.
I've loved you from eternity. I've loved you unconditionally. And what I give freely receive. My truth is what will set you free. For my word will never change. I am always just the same. Building my corporate body throughout the earth for all to see. I've called you as a part to be, an answer for the world to see. Model my form, do your part. I'll change hearts. So draw on one another's strength. Talent counts a revelation drink that I was pleased to give at length. The chains predestined your one link. This is reproduce myself in you, and reproduce my work in you. I reproduce my love in you. I reproduce my life in you. For this is my plan for you, to reproduce myself in you.
Beautiful song. Really well done. Thank you again, Matt. Even if you're not here, that was for I'm here. Thanks for sharing it with us, Matt. Appreciate you. Yeah, I agree, Ozark. Yes, and if I'm remembering correctly, like I said, that was the artist, a friend of Matt's that we had helped get to 50 subs so that he was able to start live streaming, and he does Bible studies and things on his channel, so go and check him out. Very cool. All right. Okay, we have one more song here, and this one's kind of shifting us into conversation. This is by an artist named Brian Coyne, and he was actually one of the J6 prisoners, hostages, whichever way you want to talk about it. And that's how I first found him, was through a channel that shared one of his songs that he sang kind of about that experience. But this song that we're going to hear tonight is kind of a funnier song. It's a parody of Madonna's Vogue, but it's called Doge. And he did a great job with it. And I just thought it was kind of a good way to kick off the conversation tonight. So here we go. Brian Coyne, Doge.
Where is our money at?
With current and projected deficits, we need to cut expenditures by 32%. Let's make it an even 40. Oh, that's not necessary.
Slash it. Slash it. My administration will establish the brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
President Donald Trump's new Department of Government Efficiency, or Doge for short, officially established earlier this week after a first-day executive order. The new entity, which plans to try to slash billions in government spending, will operate as part of the executive branch, and they will have a congressional arm.
That is 19-year-old Edward Corstein, better known as
Big Balls.
Big balls, big balls, big balls, big balls.
Time for Doge.
Now, the disruptor-in-chief, Elon Musk, who apparently has adopted the alias to Harry Balls.
Time for Doge.
Department of Government Efficiency, an acronym that just so happens to spell Doge.
They're just like you, and they're just like me.
Doge.
And he's running around and he thinks he's got a bank account with a lot of zeros in it. I don't think so.
Look around. Government is overspending. Nobody knows where it goes. Where does it go? You cry, 'cause your bills are never ending. They tax you to the bone. Leave us alone. When government fails at efficiency, deficit gets bigger every day. I know some kids who wanna save the day. It's called the task force, and
what Elon said. Members of the Pentagon, your reckless spending days are gone. FAA, NIH, time to end your overreach. Treasury, CFBP, Elizabeth Warren weeps for thee. You're out of style, out of loot. Donald Trump, don't give a hoot. Robert, Pam, Peter too. Little Marco, we love you. Patriots with an attitude. Voters that are in the mood. Don't just stand there, let's get to it. Time for Doge, there's nothing to it. Doge. Doge. Move to the music. Doge. Doge. Go with the flow. Ooh, you've got to let your body move to the music. Ooh, you've got to just let your body go with the flow. Ooh, you've got to just Doge.
This is the chainsaw for bureaucracy. Chainsaw!
You may assert there's no waste in the Pentagon. You may assert there's no waste in
Stephen,
Treasury.
I'm not
you may
asserting- I
assert
don't
there's
think
no
anyone
waste in
would assert that,
HHS.
Stephen, I don't think anyone.
Then why are you not celebrating these cuts? If you agree there is waste, if you agree there is abuse, if you agree there is corruption, why are you not celebrating the cuts, the reforms that are being instituted? I will be as excited as I want to be about the fact that we are saving Americans billions of dollars, that we are ending the theft and waste and grift and corruption, that we are stopping American taxpayer dollars from subsidizing a rogue federal bureaucracy that has been relentlessly weaponized against the American people.
All right. I knew you guys would like that one. Snooks, thanks for coming up. Peanut, welcome. Thanks for being here.
Hi,
Oh.
Snooks. Hey, Peanut.
Hi, everybody. You
Hey, Snooks.
got Nuthouse snuck
Snooky.
up here. Dang it.
Wasn't that
There
great, you
goes
guys?
the neighborhood.
I love that Brian Coyne, the artist who did that, and like I said, one of the political prisoners. I love that he's using his experience as a platform for good too, kind of like Oliver Anthony. Appreciate them both.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And he's smart. Clearly, he's smart
Very
enough
great.
to pull that off.
Yes.
That was
Yeah.
I've
great.
seen a lot of songs, but I'd never seen that one.
Yeah,
pretty
that's
fun.
a new one to me too.
Yeah.
Deb,
a
it's good to
one.
see you. Thanks for being here.
Oh,
Hello,
hey, Deb.
everybody. Hello, Bran, Algo. I'm assuming that's Neil in the armor. And of course,
Yes.
Peanut.
Hey, what are you doing, sis?
I'm doing good.
I
Awesome.
voted for Camacho, Al Bundy.
Oh, that's awesome, Lily. What did you say? What did you say, Algo?
Oh, Al Bundy put in he's a Randy Savage guy because the modern political machine has become a joke. And I said, I'm a Camacho guy.
Yeah. Watt says death by 1,000 cuts. That's right.
And I
Oh,
feel
okay.
like
I'll
I'm the
set.
only one up here on the panel that's really a conservative.
What? What do you mean by that? But Bonnie says, Al, not if you knew the real Randy Savage, I hope. So I don't know. I don't know much about Randy Savage.
Snap
But
into a
Randy
Slim
Savage-
Jim. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty passionate in my beliefs. Y'all are a lot more, you give it a lot more wiggle room, and that's a good thing. And I've learned to do that, but I think I'm a lot more passionate in being conservative.
Passion
Did you
doesn't
vote?
doesn't make.
Oh, yes, I did.
level
I
of
think we're all
conservatism.
pretty passionate. I don't know
And I
about
don't
that.
think you're conservative if you voted.
Why?
Personally. Well, because if you're a conservative, your design is to conserve everything. And if you vote in the two-party system, you're playing in nonsense that won't ever do that. But that's just my own opinion. That's not a knock on you, Snooks.
Whoa, that came off strong.
No, that's not a knock on you at
No,
all.
it's okay. You don't believe in voting?
No, the two-party system is a joke, and they just replace one person to keep the agenda going, even at the local level, and we don't have a chance that way. We haven't for throughout history, in my opinion.
But it is a two-party.
I agree with you. I'll go.
It is a two-party system, and I'm going to exercise my right to vote.
Okay, and that's good.
That's why I say vote for me.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
We know, Neil. We know.
This is my feeling, and this is what a lot of people think. If you don't vote, don't sit back and bitch and whine.
Right, I'm here.
And that's not directed at you. That's directed at a lot of people.
Oh yeah, and I don't sit back and bitch and whine.
No, I don't think you do.
participate in
You
it.
really don't. You do have your you have strong feelings on what you feel, and I respect that very much.
I think everybody up here is pretty passionate, or we wouldn't even do it.
But you're
Look, I think maybe the way you worded what you said when you came in made us think that you were saying that you're passionate, but we're not. But I think we are all passionate about where we stand.
you're
And I think-
passionate and believing different than I do, and that's okay. I think that's what
It's
I mean.
okay as long as you realize you're wrong.
I think too, like by conservative, like I think most people would basically
I know, many
agree with
don't,
like
though.
whatever quote unquote conservatism is for the most part. You know what I mean? Like I think that we all, like for example, agree like that like having Satanism in schools, etc., is a bad thing. I mean, it's not, but it's just I agree with Algo. It's just we just don't think the whole no offense to anybody, but that it's the voting system is legit. It's all an illusion.
Here's a conservative test everyone can take real quick.
Okay, I'm sorry I said conservative.
Do you believe in Social Security, VA, Medicare, Medicaid, or
Nope.
Yes.
child?
I believe they
child-
exist.
Yes,
Oh, no,
I
you
absolutely
believe
do
there.
believe
You
in it.
believe we should have them, is what I mean.
Yes. Yes, I
Okay,
do.
you're not a conservative.
Absolutely not. We shouldn't have any of that.
Okay, then what am I? You tell me, Neil. I can't wait.
I told you you're wrong.
Well, I
yeah,
hear
that's
you
actually a
always
good
tell
point,
me
Neil.
that. So what am I? Just
You're
tell me
wrong.
what I
That's
am.
all. You're wrong. That's all. It's no big deal. Everyone's wrong.
I
except
think
for me
you're a
and my
wonderful person, Snooks. I think you're a wonderful
I
person.
know,
I mean
Alvo.
that sincerely.
No, I
Sincerely.
know you do. I know you
Oh,
do. I'm
she's
not
a
upset
great
with you.
person.
Neil,
You can be
No,
a
no.
great person and be wrong.
all you do is pontificate.
Hey, that sounds like something
That's
you
a
should do in
big
the
word.
bathroom.
That's illegal in 3 states.
That's what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
Yeah, Google
How
it.
dare you say I'm pontificating in here?
Yeah, I would never
I
think,
resemble that remark.
but I would never think to sit here and tell somebody on the panel because of their beliefs that
Jen?
they're so
It's a
wrong.
great one.
Oh, I'm
They're
just
not
messing with
wrong.
you, Snooks.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody
You know
says
that.
that, but the fact
I
of the
didn't
matter
know.
is each person thinks that they're right and the other people are wrong. That's just the nature of having an opinion. So everybody thinks that. I mean, and if you believe in absolute truth, then you believe that you believe the truth, then you automatically believe everybody else is wrong. So, you can't really say you don't think others are wrong, but the point is we can agree to disagree. And if you can keep an open mind to consider that you might not be accurate, and we can all do
Absolutely.
that, then, we'll learn from each other.
I'm
You have
not
a
always right.
psychological book out right now, reading from it, Indy.
Yeah, I'm not always right.
No,
And
I
I
just
do
say this
learn.
a
That's why I
lot.
come up here because I learn. It's just, I do have different beliefs, but I am certainly not always right. But if I do like really argue something, then I feel very strongly and I feel like I'm right about it.
Right.
I
As
just
do
like messing
everybody who
with
argues
people.
with you.
If you mess with people, you find out what they're passionate about.
Wingnut and Bonnie, thank you for coming up and joining us. And
Hi,
Virginia,
Bonnie
I
and
don't know if you
Wingnut
heard
in
me say hi.
Virginia.
Much love.
Virginia and Wingnut and Bonnie. Oh my.
Mhm.
It's great to see
Right?
you guys.
You know why they
It's
all came
fun.
up? They all came up to argue with me.
Maybe not. They may came up to support you.
No,
I
I'm
just
Miss.
got
No,
here. I
no.
don't even know what happened.
I am Ms. Disagreeable.
Good way to
I
put
thought
it.
they came
Right?
up here. I thought they came up here to see Indy mutiny.
Because when
Hasn't
you have
happened
many
yet.
things to do, I got your back, girl.
Whose back do you have? Indies?
You Snooks.
Oh, you
Goodness.
have my back? You have my back?
Told you.
Yeah, she
Oh
was
my
talking
God.
to you.
I feel so much better.
Dang.
I got a hero here. No, I'm okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I know there's different opinions about voting. I think that, I do vote still, although I do think it's a rigged system. My point in voting where I live, and I have realized I think it's very different in different places, where I live, where I think it's still completely rigged and not accurately counted at all, is because eventually there might be some proof in the facts of the numbers and who voted how. So I think it's still important to vote, even though I don't think our votes are counted accurately on the entire West Coast. But I do think, and I've learned from a lot of people in other states where they've already fixed a lot of the voting problems, I do think that it's possible that votes are counted more accurately in different places. So that's where I land on it.
I would agree with you on the votes not being counted right in every single state, including Florida and all of the East Coast and in between.
And Texas. I
Yeah.
agree. And
Totally.
that's the problem. And the whole problem is the money thing. Who has the most money? And I'm sorry I butted in.
No, you got it butted in. We've got 9 people up here.
You did
Butt away.
You expressed an opinion. It was very good.
And
That's the
I
golden
think
rule.
that if everyone hadn't have voted, I think it would have made the biggest statement ever. But no one is ever going to agree to that because they think the vote works.
Well, I can
Very
tell
true.
out here something happened in California. We tried to recall the governor, and we had the votes for it. And there was 11 individuals that worked in the state electoral board down
Good to
in
see you,
Southern
you guys.
California districts that did not allow the petition numbers in those areas to be turned in the legal time span for the recall. And because those 11 individuals stopped over 2 million votes from being counted, the governor was not recalled and nothing happened to those 11 individuals. So not everyone out here in California likes how the things are going. We understand they've already manipulated us to hell and back, and our vote really actually doesn't count.
Well, California and Washington have that in common. Sometimes certain things are voted in, and the powers that be, our governors and our representatives, do whatever the hell they want to do anyway. That
Right.
it makes
Right.
no difference at the end.
Even when the votes are in our favor, even if the results are in our favor, they're like, well, no, we're not going to do it.
Yep.
It's happened multiple times.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's also been some things that have occurred that I think, really solidified to me that our votes are not being counted accurately.
Let me ask you something. Do you feel like the last time when Trump ran that they were counted less accurately than they were this time? Like, I don't feel dead
No.
bodies got to vote this time.
I don't think it's any different here in my state. I don't think that there's
Well, I'm
anything
just
that
talking about
changed.
all over voting. I do
No.
believe it was rigged last time. I do believe that it was fake, and it was like, I do believe Trump won. This time, I believe Trump won more honestly.
I think it was probably rigged in both cases.
Actually, I think it's a good example of how it's rigged. I mean, because I agree, Trump won the first time because, or a second election, whatever you want to call it, because you could just tell from all the turnout, like there'd be 1 million people showing up at Trump rallies, whereas like the other Biden or whatever, there's no one would show up. But
Good point.
so nothing changed except the results changed. So that, I mean, that tells me that they control it. So that seems obvious to me, that they're the ones that they could say Winnie the Pooh won if they wanted to, you know what I mean?
Who is they?
If people would actually take the time and read the Constitution, the way the president and the vice president get their job is because of the votes of the Electoral College, which is appointed by the legislature, not voted for. The votes really don't matter because the votes of the Electoral College is actually what gets them the job.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah, I know.
That is voted by the states. Each state votes, and then the electoral carries it to DC.
The legislature is what appoints the Electoral College. They appoint them.
But the state legislature does.
And the Electoral College can vote any way they want. They don't have to do what the constituents want.
But there's only been two times when they went against it.
Actually, that's a good point. Like I think about, this is a good question. I think about if Trump lost that first election to Biden, then why did they make him win the second one? Like if they control both of them, right? Why isn't that should be like a
Is that a rabbit hole you want to go down for a second?
Yeah, why not?
I got a conspiracy for that after you, Aldo.
Okay, so real quickly, if Trump were elected when they put Biden in there, I don't think you would have seen the Doge, and I don't think you would have seen the AI push, and I don't think you would have seen the breakneck pace that we're moving in right now as a nation.
I agree.
So they had to put Biden in kind of as a placator and also to piss off everybody on both sides.
Right.
Now
It's the
you have,
juxtaposition of the two. That's what I think too.
yeah, for sure. And now
I think
you
you're on
have,
something, Algo. Absolutely,
now
I agree with you.
you got an administration now that doesn't matter what they do, everybody's cheering it.
Right.
Like 10% of Democrats are cheering it and all the other sides cheering it. And some of the stuff they're doing is against the Constitution and super detrimental to our future from my viewpoint.
Amen.
I'm
That
not
is-
happy.
What is it? The mandates, or not the mandates, the executive orders. That is basically a tyrant. That is basically a ruler, because no president should make any kind of executive orders. They are not our gods, and they're not our kings.
That is a
You know?
leader.
No, that is not
Where's he
a
leading
leader.
us, though? Where's he
That's a
leading?
leader.
It's allowed by law, so
They
That's
used
a
to
leader.
See,
call them
that's not
kings.
how this country is supposed to be. We, the people, are the leaders, not the government.
Wait, Biden signed a bunch of executive orders.
Obama
They are
did
not
more.
the
It doesn't
king.
matter who has the job. If you
Right.
make an executive order, you're acting like a king.
All right, well, let me
Yeah.
ask you this. Do you think the January 6th prisoners shouldn't be taken out of prison? Because an
They
executive
shouldn't have been in
order.
prison in the first place.
But wait a
Never
minute,
been
Wingnut. Executive orders got them out of prison.
They shouldn't have been in there in the first place.
But that wasn't Trump's fault.
It doesn't
But I
matter
think what
whose
he's saying
fault
is,
it is.
if we were following the actual Constitution as the law of the land, like we are supposed to be, then they shouldn't have been locked up to begin with. Most of these didn't have due process.
But they
Yeah.
were locked up. And so an executive order got them out.
that's-
So which is better?
That's because the people up in the government think that they're our kings, and they can just dictate to whatever they want to do. All right, they can lock us up, they can set us free. It's because the king said so. It doesn't matter who's got the job.
Should they have been just left in prison so you wouldn't have had
I
that
said
executive order?
they shouldn't have been there in the first place. They
But
were
they were.
nothing. They did nothing illegal.
But they were put in prison. So what was Trump supposed to do?
That is true, but they should not have been there. The people that put them in there should be in fucking prison.
Absolutely. But that's not what happened when Trump got in the White House. So he
Yeah.
did the executive order and got them out
But you got to understand, Snooks. These are nothing but
to make right
gotta
what
understand.
Biden had done. I don't have to
You gotta
understand
understand.
anything.
You got to understand, these are breadcrumbs that are just being passed out to everybody from the circus. Bread in circuses.
Right.
That's all it is.
To show.
One thing I think is interesting is everyone wants to talk about January 6th, but no one wants to talk about January 6th. You're talking about the liberal points that they threw out in the news, and you're not talking about the 27 people that Congress is looking to get a hold of, or some committee is looking to get a hold of, and they were all FBI paid informants that were agitators that caused that whole thing, and they
I
actually
agree.
haven't been able to find one of those people who was the lead agitator in that whole thing. Because if you understand psychology,
right,
and I stated this many times, the Bonhoeffer letters, the theory of stupidity. If you read that stuff and you see how things happen, you can get a bunch of people together, and you got a psychology of a mob, and it makes professors stupid as the stupidest person in the mob. So you get a couple agitators in there, they can sway which way that mob goes. So the mob pays the price, but the people who agitated them get away. So you already got the wrong people and are looking in the wrong direction.
I agree. I think Neil's makes a good point. It's like they're like, I just don't know what degree it's like. It's a psyop. Like, is it like just
they
like
have
what Neil's saying?
18,000 hours of tape from like 3,200 different recording devices from those 8 hours. 18,000 hours of tape. I think they know what happened.
So many movements are psyops. They're controlled.
Well,
by
on top
the
of that, I mean, if you look at what was going on when that happened, it didn't make sense for the Republicans to want to interrupt the proceedings that were happening. So, you know,
And
that
what
was all
happened to
staged.
Nancy Pelosi's top secret laptop that was taken?
Right.
Is anyone concerned about that whatsoever? And I mean, people did go to jail, but no one went to jail for stealing a
Right,
top
Virginia.
secret laptop from the lead congressperson.
You know, I kind of wonder too, like that whole thing where I think it was made part of the reason why Biden might have been elected is because they were testing things out to see how people would react. They wanted, I think what they wanted to see is like create this election where the Trump fans were like, oh, we got robbed, which they were. But the reason behind it, I think, was because it was a test to see how many conservatives would rise up and be like, grab their pitchforks and we're not going to take it, and then that whole psyop with January 6th or whatever it was to test and see like if they could, how far they could go with the conservatives to push them into like civil war or whatever, and no one really did anything. Like they sat in their armchairs.
That's possible.
Yeah, and that's what the whole thing was. There was a test that they realized, oh man, you can't really motivate the right to be like
you and I are both
to call like to cause a civil unrest, whereas the left, on the other hand, they're super easy to trigger in that way. Maybe because they have less to lose. I don't know.
Let me ask this: were any of you happy under the Biden regime?
I'm happy.
Yeah, man, I lost my company.
But Snooks, hold on. So Snooks, this is what a lot of people argue. Well, it's the better of both. Like of the two options we have, we have the best, and that's why many voted for him who don't even agree with him or don't like what he's doing as far as Trump is concerned. But the problem is you have to think bigger term than that. If you think they're both in on it as far as like the global agenda, then that's what they do. They provide the chaos like we saw under the last administration, total shit show. Absolute chaos. And that's juxtaposed with the order that they're bringing in now. And that's what people were saying. It's like the breadcrumbs they're throwing us. So now we're so thankful and we're begging for the order that they're providing, but it's still them providing it. And that's the problem. If you look at, if you see it that way as, a longer term plan. We just keep going in this 4-year pendulum swing from left to right, or maybe 8 years. And that's part of the problem because we're still in their system and it's no longer even based on the Constitution in many cases.
Amen.
Yeah,
good point.
Coke and Pepsi are claimed to be competitors, but they're owned by the same company. It's the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, see,
it's the illusion of choice.
Right.
You said it, Indy. Every 4 years, they're telling us who to vote for. So if you know that, why haven't you already taken and made appropriate moves to get the hell out of the system?
Or why isn't it better?
Well, worrying about it every 4 years doesn't make it better. If it took 50 to 60 years to get this bad, it usually takes twice as long to fix shit as it does to break
for
it.
sure. No, I mean, for people that believe it's a thing, why isn't it better under the guy that you picked?
Well, because I'm not in office.
No, not you, but I'm but I'm talking about the blue team or the red team. When the blue team's in there, why isn't it better? And when the red team's in there, why isn't it better?
It is better with the red team.
There's two sides to business. The Democrats were into the business of war, so all of your big business of war, Raytheon and all DARPA, all these made a lot of money.
So was the red team under Bush?
Yeah. So is the Republicans increasing the military-industrial complex.
Okay, can I interject this? Trump has now gotten rid of U.S. aid. He's cut off money to foreign countries for 3 months. Now they're not going to help Ukraine rebuild their power grid. They're not going to get the weapons that they thought they were going to get after Zelensky came in today, basically went into the White House and peed all over the rug because he's such a little POS.
Do you know the repercussions of all that? Have you really thought it out?
Zelensky obviously didn't think it out because the deal
Zelensky didn't think it out.
America
all he did was act like a little kid.
Europe gave them $200 billion in loans.
We are all going to feel that.
We gave
it
them
doesn't matter.
How are we going to feel it?
Okay, hold on. You guys, we have to take turns. Neil, you're talking straight through. Bonnie, Snooks, you guys are jumped over him. Nobody can hear anybody when we do that. So we just have to take turns. Give a pause in between each person so people have a chance to jump in and speak. Neil, go ahead and say what you were saying because I'm sure nobody heard it.
Go ahead. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Bonnie, you were next.
The repercussions that I see are going to be all the way down. We are all going to feel it. And that is why we continue to work where we're at in our counties. We keep on until we get the government straightened out from county to state to federal. That is the only way that we are going to accomplish anything. I see where this is leading. I think a couple up here also see the way it is leading. And I know you don't, Snooks, and I did come up
No,
with
tell
that
me.
to you.
But no,
And
tell
now
me
it's like,
tell me where it's leading.
okay,
Tell
you're.
me where it's leading.
Snooks,
I
you got to
don't,
wait till she's done speaking.
But I'm
Snooks, I don't think that you're looking at the whole picture, hun. And I'm
okay.
not saying that that's a bad thing.
Mhm.
If that's what keeps you happy and sane and keeps your spirits up, more power to you. I love you. But at the same time, I'm looking at the whole picture because I am looking at my children. I'm looking at my grandchildren. I'm looking at my great-grandchildren. I want to make sure that we have a country left for them to live in.
Bonnie, what has Ukraine done for the American people to be an ally?
Nothing.
So why are we even doing anything to help them?
Thank you. I agree with
Good
that.
question. Why? And it's why? Because that's where how do you launder money? You send it where you know you're going to get it back. Why send our equipment over there? I haven't figured that one out yet.
We're not
What is
going to.
happening? What is happening in Ukraine? Look into the trafficking. Look into the biolabs. Look into
Right.
all the crooked things that have been done over there. Why are we allies?
Okay, we're not allies with them. Can I interject here? We're not allies with Ukraine at all. Trump
How
is
can you?
not.
No,
What
you
about
may
all the
not
funding they
interject.
spent them though?
Wait a minute. That was
Snooks?
all through Biden. That wasn't through Trump.
Okay,
That was
but
through Biden.
but those guys aren't in charge of the country.
Okay. The thing is that Trump wants the war to stop. How is it going to affect us if that war stops?
How is it going to affect us if it continues?
It's not. I don't think it's going to continue. Did you see Zelensky in the Oval Office today?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys, let's go ahead and take a break for a minute and just pull that video up. I did want to share that tonight, and then we can talk more about it. So let's go ahead and play it. I don't know if I'll play the whole
Good.
video. I think it's maybe
30 minutes.
No, this one's not that long. This is
Okay.
somebody's commentary on it. And I think it's maybe 12 minutes,
Okay.
but I don't know if I'll play the whole thing. But Snooks, watch it so you know what we're talking about when we come back, because we're going to talk about it. All right, here we go.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, everyone, let me start
I know
this
your
off
ways.
by saying that I have never seen more disrespect for your tax money. I have never been so mad at an acting politician here on U.S. soil taking away our respect for the money that we have given him and his country. Now, Zelensky is out there, and he is the president to the country of Ukraine, and he is here on American soil in something that I've never seen before, disrespecting the way that we operate as a country, disrespecting the United States presidential seat, disrespecting the vice president, and most of all, disrespecting the billions of dollars that you and I have paid for to put into his country that we will never get in return. Let's go ahead and watch what is happening here. I want you guys to pay particularly close attention to just how bad this is. I am absolutely livid at what is happening here, and you can start to see that this is probably, and Trump says it, this is a World War III event. So make sure that you're watching right
This
here.
thing over with. You see the hatred he's got for Putin. It's very tough for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got tremendous hatred. And I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with, him either. So it's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human being you've ever seen. I'd be so tough. But you're never going to get a deal that way. So that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
Hey, I want to respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough about Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace.
Now, it is touched up on here that we have allowed Putin to attack inside of Ukraine, and we have allowed a deconstructing of the peace since 2014 when he initially invaded, when Russia initially went into Ukrainian territory after the ceasefire. But Since then, we have had an all-out trench war. This is World War, guys.
The path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the President of the United States' words mattered more than the President of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Sure.
Now here's where the disrespect starts.
So he occupied our parts, big parts of Ukraine, part of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014. So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact line?
2015.
2014 and
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
that's exactly
but,
right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, yeah, the situation the same. The people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversations, my bilateral conversations.
So it's not quite as disrespectful yet, but you just wait. And I'm so mad at watching this. I want you guys to know that there's a little bit of a warning here that you are going to get a little bit livid.
And we signed with him, me, like a new president. In 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. Ceasefire. All of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it.
This is all
what
true.
What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems.
This is the part.
You should be thanking the president for trying to bring it into this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
You can see Trump just waiting to see how this plays out because J.D. Vance is laying it out for him. And the fact that you have a person from another country, and I don't care the politics of it, the fact that you have a person from another country that we pay billions of our tax dollars to, we give them our weapons that are supposed to be used to keep our sovereignty and our territorial integrity. And this jokehead is over here inside the USA, in the Oval Office, inside of the White House, sitting here disrespecting the fact that we have given billions of our dollars that you and I are never going to see a return for, makes me through the roof.
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future.
Now, listen to that threat. So Zelensky says you will feel it in the future. Now, what kind of discussions are happening behind the scenes here? That's what I want to hear about, because Trump, you're going to see in just a second, he is very, very quick to shut this down, this talk of you will feel it in the future. Now, we know that war is coming to America's soil. We've sold out our homeland to the Chinese. We're allowing them to buy up massive amounts of farmland. We've sold out our manufacturing to offshore companies. Trump's trying to bring it back. This administration's trying to bring it back, but that doesn't change the fact that we have sold out. So we're watching this World War III event really unfold before our eyes.
God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know
bless.
That.
You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to.
Now, how are you going? This guy is over here over talking the president to the United States.
Dictate that.
That's exactly
Remember
what
this.
you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very
you will
good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about
it. From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position.
Look at this.
You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't. You're playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country, that's back to you, far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once? This entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war,
He's not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country's in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No,
Can
you've
I
done a lot
answer?
of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
At least he got shut down there.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet.
You haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military equipment,
You
and you
voted
men
for
are
your
brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
you invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
This is some pretty common psychological issues that we're seeing unfold right here, where Zelensky is out here disrespecting the position of the presidency, disrespecting the fact that we have given our weapons to that country. We have basically allowed a war to take place under our watch because it's your money and it's your weapons and it's your surveillance and it's your radars and it's your everything. He's over here, and then when he gets shut down, he starts to go back into his little hole and he says, hey, you invited me here. Why aren't you letting me talk? All the while, he has overtalked J.D. Vance. He's overtalked the vice president, overtalking the position of the president. So very important to watch this play out in real time.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days. This is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks. Of course he has.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I
Again,
tell you.
just say thank you.
I said a lot of times thank you to American people.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's
I
very
understand.
important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the
I'm
cards.
thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are dying.
tell you
You're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers. Listen,
Please,
you're running
Mr.
low
President.
on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I want this. Look, if you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're
I
saying
said-
you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a
with
ceasefire.
guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
It doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what
That wasn't
this
with me.
means. It
That was
wasn't
with
you.
a guy named Biden, who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your-
with,
this
that was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards.
Zelensky's breaking down right here. Watch this breakdown. Watch all these emotions that go through his head as he's hearing this from Trump.
Statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins.
Right here.
You got to be more thankful, because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us,
That's
you
about
have the
5
cards.
years of
But
shutdown.
without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr. Vice President. I'm sorry.
It's going to be a tough deal to make, because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks this?
Really, I can't believe that we have allowed this to take place. And it just kind of goes to show you what we're facing as a country, that we are really in the midst of World War III. We're really watching it unfold before our eyes. And the fact that we have the Iron Dome, which we did a video about that this morning, the fact we have the Iron Dome turning into the Golden Dome, being a weapon here on our borders, they're considering a massive wall of drones that will go up and intercept any sort of missiles that come onto our borders. And Zelensky said it right there. You have Zelensky in the flesh, disrespecting here inside the USA, saying what? You will feel the war. Now, Trump shut him down real quick, but he was sure to say it. We will feel the war. So, guys, here at Full Spectrum Survival, we're working hard to get you breaking news, live information. Make sure that you push this video out. It's really important. You have to show people the disrespect that we are getting as a country. Let them see exactly what is happening. Most of all, check back tomorrow and stay safe.
All right. You guys were cracking me up and dropping lots of wisdom all at the same time.
Dang you, Indy.
Right?
That guy's interesting.
Yeah.
I was watching him as much as I was watching. I saw those
Moby?
two guys. Yeah, Moby. I saw those two guys earlier. I saw the clip earlier of the president.
Right on your...
Oh, that made me die. Well,
Stuff,
I recall
but-
him Moby. It's hilarious.
Well, what happened also was they were going to have a press conference, and then
Lemonade.
Zelensky got so mad he canceled it, and then somebody changed his mind, and he was going to have it again, and then they canceled it again, and Trump just actually kicked him out of the house, told him he had to leave. And you can see him getting in his car, and the first thing he does, he gets on the cell phone. He's probably calling Biden and whining and saying, "They treated me so bad. You were so much better."
No, he got on Fox right after that.
Yeah? What'd he say?
Yeah, he was on Fox. They had an interview with him right after that interview with Trump. Yeah, so he was getting on Fox trying to actually, perpetuate this thing. Basically, he's disrespecting the American people, trying to get the government here to steal more of our wealth to fight his war. Whatever happens in Ukraine and Russia, that's their problem. That's not our problem. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with the Israel and all these other foreign wars. They're not our problem. We shouldn't be, fleeced from our wealth to pay for all this stuff. I mean, we're just putting, we're getting deeper and deeper to the point where, we're just nothing but debt slaves in this nation because, the kings that claim that they're their government, which is actually just a corporation, are sitting there paying for all of that stuff with our money, with our wealth, our labor that we do. Not one country around the world is taxing the crap out of their citizens to give money to American people, but yet our wealth is being doled out to every freaking country, even the ones that don't like us. And what the hell is this shit? You know what I mean?
I was hoping for like Trump to rip off his shirt and be like, "Look at this, brother. There's a million Trump-omaniacs."
To you, brother. You don't mess with America.
Trumpomania.
Doesn't anybody see Trump is trying to get us out of the wars and trying to get more for America? Hello.
Well, time will tell.
I think
Time will tell.
he's only been in the White House for what, a month and a half, and he's slam banging. Do I trust Elon Musk? No, not really.
Slam banging, thank you, mamming.
No, not that way.
Well, who's he doing it to? But wing that real quick.
Who's
Sorry,
he doing?
Snooks. Wing that real fast. All of our taxes only go to pay the interest on the debt. We're not paying for any of this
Well,
stuff.
that's the income tax.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
even, I mean,
Yeah,
whatever
that's-
tax you pay, it's not going to pay for the war. They're printing notes and they're exchanging bonds through the central bankers. And we can be mad about all the politicians, but if we're not mad about the central banks first, then we're missing the boat.
No, you're
realize
right,
that-
Algo. But I'll just add to that. The monies that they're printing out, they add it to the quote unquote debt that the government created, that they try to make all of us believe that we owe and we have to pay. And that's where that's coming from.
No,
I mean,
for
you're
sure.
right. When it comes down to the income tax, that is just paying the interest, and it's not even doing that much. You know what I mean?
Pretty soon it's not
but-
gonna.
May I?
Well, okay, hold on. Another thing to kind of
Go
throw
ahead.
out here too, because we're talking about money. But well, okay, let me say it, and then Bonnie, I'll go to you if you had another thought. But have you guys heard about the gold card that Trump has proposed instead of
Yes,
the green
$5 million.
card? Yeah, it would be
$5 million.
$5 million. It would be for wealthy who were vetted to come in. It's a pathway to citizenship. So they don't get citizenship as soon as they get that card. They're just allowed to be here, like with the green card, from my understanding. I haven't heard any cap on how many that they would offer or allow. And that's a little worrisome to me. But what are you guys' thoughts on that? I think there's a benefit to having that much money come in to be able to pay down debt. But
who
I'm
do you think
torn.
is going to want to buy? Go ahead, Bonnie. I'm sorry.
Thank you. First of all, if you have that kind of money, what's your purpose of coming to the United States?
That's
to
the
buy
point.
property, to start a business, to they're bureaucrats. No immigrant in a third world country has $5 million. It's not happening, or else they wouldn't be coming here.
You
And
said
then,
that in Steve's chat last night, and I agreed with that.
I got
and
something to say
then,
about this too.
what was before that I was trying
We're
to
talking
say?
about
We were
the
talking about the
debt.
video and the
Oh
yeah.
yeah. So what happened to the Social Security money that's all gone? What happened to all the money that has been paid in to the government? When you work a job, you are paying the federal government, you're paying Social Security, you're paying Medicare, you're paying all of it. What's happened to all of it? If it's all having to be cut back now, where'd it go?
Of course.
Why is it
I
being
got something to
cut
say about
back?
that as well.
Go ahead.
Okay, first off, on the last statement you made about where's the money going, well, I heard Trump talk about since Afghanistan has their own functional Taliban government and they have all our
Welcome,
equipment,
Shaquille.
he is using political means to have them pay for all that equipment. So we're going to get a few $100 billion or our equipment back under international law, or else they'll be sanctioned by international law. So that's one political road to get some money back that's been given out for quite some time to all these other countries. And what was the other one that you two were talking about with
The gold card.
Oh yeah, the gold card. There are countries out there like Talavu. It's over there near Fiji. It's $300,000 and you can buy citizenship.
Apparently Canada is something along the lines of the gold card
Yeah,
too.
it's not a new thing. And as far as everyone only wanting poor people in America, I say F that. Let's get some rich people in here. We've got enough poor people because eventually they're going to all need people to do their $1 million lawns, to fix their $1 million houses. It's going to it's going to put revenue in Americans' pockets if we bring millionaires in. And I did a story on Africa. Look, all the 57 countries in Africa looking to get together because they said they want to make some billionaires out of Africans because it would be good for the economy. So if they have some sort of ESP on making people billionaires and being good for the economy, why wouldn't it be good for our economy to get a few thousand billionaires in here? I don't see people's perspectives. I mean, I see personal feelings, but not logical perspectives when you look at the world scene.
I gotta take off, but sorry to interrupt you, but I'm leaving. But thanks for having me up, Indy. I've been working all day, so I'm gonna go grab like a taco or something, and then like I'm working on the stream for tomorrow. But I put your name in it. I made you a saloon owner, right?
Nice.
Right.
Please don't make me. Don't
Too late.
Saloon
Too
owner.
late, Snooks. You're in it. Like it or
Are
leave
there
it.
any
I am
holes in
so
that bar?
Wait a
All right.
minute.
And
I'm
Algo,
so
you're in
scared.
it too.
I'm
I
so
know.
scared. But what have you done to me now this time?
Nah, he's pretty good. He's doing better.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
Algo.
give him a chance.
So for
He's
those
doing better.
Right.
All
For those
right.
who don't know, Peanut is doing he often does scripted shows live on his stream.
That are
And
naughty.
tomorrow he's usually but tomorrow he's doing one that is an old time radio show.
I'm looking
which
forward
is
to
pretty
it.
cool.
Yeah, it's pretty clean too. Like there's not like a whole lot of like sexual innuendo or something like that in it. And I've also put
Appreciate
in,
it.
I'm trying to add other people into it. I got Pat Evans in there for a line. I put
Awesome.
Woofy in there for a line. See, I'll put Al in there, and who else I put in? like I'm trying to include as many people as I can in it. So if
That's
you
really
come,
cool.
you might see your name, or you might see yourself reading a line or something.
All right. Well, you
So
won't. I know you won't mistreat me.
no,
And sincerely,
I've never
Peanut,
mistreated
I want to tell you this, Peanut. Sincerely, you're a lot. You're doing a lot better, and I meant that when I said it. But we like you better. We like you better when you're better.
Okay, thank you.
I mean,
think.
everybody does, because you've got brains and you've got talent and you're funny. And when you get rid of the innuendo, that you don't need to use those tricks. When you just do it from your heart, it's so much better. Like that last one you did with Indy, it was funny, and it was nice, and it was kind, and it was great. And I think everybody liked it. So stay on that track.
Okay, I'll work on that.
It was dark.
Okay, and so
Yeah,
I guess
looking forward to it, Peanut. Thanks for
all right.
coming up.
All right, cool. Thanks for having me. And everyone in the chat, and everyone on the panel. I wish you all a fond adieu. And with that, I'm out of here.
See you tomorrow night.
Peanut.
Was that a little heavy-handed on my part?
No, I
No, I think it was
respected
well
what you
received.
said. I really respected it. Thank you, Algo.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to check, because as I was saying, I'm thinking to myself, wait, are you on your soapbox? Are you being a little too righteous?
No, I think it was very classy.
Peanut's
I don't
pretty
see
tough,
why you didn't make
pretty
dinner
thick-shelled.
He's a good sport. He's really a good sport.
Thick-shelled. I like that.
I made a grilled ham and cheese as you guys were talking. So
Yeah.
Nice.
Now, what were we talking about?
I don't
Well,
know. I was
on the
making
last
grilled ham and
on the
cheese.
last comment, I was gonna sit there and say, instead of the gold card scenario, I think a better route would be give a refund to all Americans about $1 million, and we can all be millionaires.
Yes.
Why don't we pay down the national debt instead of getting money given to us?
Just wipe
Well,
out
no,
the debt.
it's our money in the
fake
first
anyway.
place. It shouldn't have been taken in
I
the first
see it
place. It's
that
our
way,
money.
but not happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
see.
I'm
I'm
fine with that too. I think that it makes sense for us to get our money back. And most of the debt isn't really our debt. It's money that's been laundered. So I don't know how that can be addressed in the future, but I'm hoping there's another way other than us having to pay back the debt that isn't truly ours.
Well,
It's
Right.
literally
It's the government's debt. They're the ones that created the debt. Like if I went to go to a bank and I got a loan, that's my debt. I have to pay it back. I can't go to my next door neighbor and say, well, you're gonna have to pay the debt for me. You know what I mean? That's exactly what the government's doing. They're using us as collateral and a surety for that debt. And we have nothing to do with it. It's not ours. Our money is being stolen from us to create this stuff. And to get all this stuff going. Right. It shouldn't have been taken from us in the first place. So yes, I'm okay with a refund, because honestly, I'm owed it. I don't
see
like
that
having my
for
money
us
stolen from me at the point of a government gun. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's exactly what it is. It's like the support over to Ukraine. I am only supporting it because I'm being done at the point of a government gun in the form of taxes, paying for that crap. You know what I mean? And this is all just theft and extortion.
Well,
and honestly,
let me
man,
point
I
out
want my
here.
Go ahead.
So there's some conversation here in the chat too about this money, but a couple things. One, it sounds a lot to me if we're going to be getting more than the one-time check, which I've heard different rumors about different things. But if they do, that sounds a lot to me like universal basic income and a way to enter into that like what they often do, where they provide, they create the chaos and then present the order. And if the order is us getting our money back, and many of us are on board for that, and then it becomes a way of us getting it so that more people are dependent on the government handout, even though it's our money we're getting back, it still can mess up our entire financial system. And also, if we are getting millions back, like some have said, or if we get that much money back, that would just mess up everything, because we would end up with inflation. We'd end up like, what was it in Germany when they had like wagons of money that they had to take to buy a loaf of bread?
The Weimar Republic.
Right.
Yeah, that was yeah.
So,
well, you have a good point, because I mean, Elon Musk is definitely in and on board when it comes down to UBI, universal basic income.
Well,
You know what I
also,
mean?
wait, one more thing I wanted to say about that too, and then and then keep going, Wingnut. But also, I could see it easily being a way where they give us money. Maybe the first check it's not this way, but then later they use that and our dependence on that, or our acceptance of it, to then push us towards the digital currency, which is more control.
Or you have to pay taxes on it.
Well, you can't tax
That'd be
something
pretty bold if they tried to tax our tax return money.
because that's like giving us our money back and then wanting us to repay it back. You know, that's what a tax
Right.
would be. It'd be like, yeah, they steal our, you know, okay,
Sounds about right,
robber
actually.
yeah, a robber comes over and steals my wallet and takes all my money out of it, and then he gives it back to me, and then he taxes me to give it, you know, because he gave it back to me. That's like him stealing my money and then giving it back to me, and then I have to give it right back to the robber because he's taxed me on it. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Brad Guy says, if everyone stopped paying taxes all at once, what would they really do about it? The problem is we can't get unified enough to make a decision like that because we're all divided. They've already succeeded at dividing and conquering us this way.
There's a lot of people that actually enjoy paying taxes for some reason. I don't understand that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, they're getting back what's theirs. They're reclaiming their power within their system in their minds. That's why they file those taxes.
Oh,
okay, so Cola said, hold on one second, Snooks. Cola says he even gave a number of them to sell. That was a lot, but there's a number of them. If we sell, we are out of debt completely. Yeah, I just didn't hear if there was I like some things about it. I'm not decided one way or the other on this. You know, I can see some benefits and some negative parts to it, but I do hope that there's some kind of cap. They're not just going to go crazy money hungry and say, you know, everyone who has $5 million in China can come and buy out us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Isn't it better than everybody who has?
On it yet.
Isn't it better though than everybody who has $0 can come in for the past 4 years?
honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know which one would be worse.
Neil,
People who
you
have the
do get
means
to
to really
talk.
make a negative impact, or people who don't, you know, who are
Yeah, good
here for
point.
their
We
own
don't know
benefit,
yet.
you know?
And
Yeah, I don't
Neil
know
is
either.
whining because he can't talk.
He can whine all he wants, Snooks. It's
Well, and
to
then
it.
there's also another thing involved. Also, you allow these millionaires or billionaires or whatever, pay their way in to get citizenship, basically. Well, you know what really, really rich people end up doing? They end up influencing the government on their way. So you got a bunch of foreigners with foreigner mentality. Now they're getting inside like our legislature, our, state and, federal governments and stuff. And then they're creating policies, that's going to benefit the rich.
Which would be nothing new. Would it be nothing new though?
Right.
Would
I
it?
know, but it'd just be worse because they're paying their way in to get it. You know what I mean?
Like
Can
they
I-
do now.
Can I just interject here? I don't like the $5 million thing. You're going to have criminals that have buku bunches of money because they are criminals, being able to buy those cards, come in here and screw up our country more. Are they going to be vetted?
How is it going to get screwed up anymore?
They've said that they'll be vetted. They said that during the conference where they first addressed it. But
How's
they
it going
didn't
to get screwed up anymore?
Because we don't need more rich people in the United States. We have too many already.
We don't need more potential criminals. Now,
That's my
I agree
feeling.
with Snook's argument here because we don't know the intent or who will sponsor some of these people. Think about that in it from
Fair
a
enough.
government standpoint.
And
now,
who's
if
doing
they
the
come
vetting?
Hold
Yeah,
on, go ahead, Virginia.
Now, if they come in and actually contribute to the economy by running a solid U.S. business or, doing something that isn't just a self-serving action. Again, we don't know the possible intentions. So as far as it helping the economy, I'm not so sure about that.
Much love, Ozark.
No,
Right.
fair point, Virginia. You can't know. You can't know what the outcome's going to be until you try the experiment, right? But I think the experiment of having how many million come in with $0 is probably a worse experiment than how many people coming in giving money to the system. I don't know. But I don't know. I tell you at this point, honestly, and this is going to not be popular, but I don't think our country is the country we were told. I don't think it has a chance of going back to the country it was we were taught it was. And I think people with money, they're not country alliant, they're business alliant. Wherever they can make their money is where they go. If somebody offered me $5 million to take my citizenship and I would go to some other country, you know what? That's something I would really consider. Because this nation is not the land of the free and the home of the brave. The COVID operation showed me that. And
I still feel very brave, and this is my United States, and you can't pay me anything to leave it.
And God bless you, and I love you for that. I do,
My
sincerely.
country. This is my country.
I do. And the older I get and the more I look at what's happened through my lifetime, especially the COVID operation, that broke so many people in ways that they're still experiencing. And Yale University came out with the study that talked about what the medical device is still doing to people who took it. And I just, as I go through this, I've come to the place where I understand that I was not born into the place they told me I was. And so I can choose what to do with that. And what I've lately chosen to do is to build good friendships and to be honest with individuals and take most of this politics and set it to the left of me on the shelf and look at it and notice it, but not really pay too much attention to it anymore.
Okay, can you name a better place? Because I think
Good
we're
to
in
see
the
you,
best
Rice and
country in
Peas.
the world, even with all the problems.
Well, I mean, better place as far as what, climate or
No, I'm
financial
talking
security?
about human freedoms in general and rights in general. Even though our Constitution is being used as toilet paper, I still think we have the best
I'd say
one.
Mexico. Mexico's 1,000 times more free than the U.S. You
Are
can
you
make a
kidding
business.
me?
You can make a business without any government regulation.
And you
You
can
can-
be owned by the cartel while you're doing it.
Only if you live on the border. If you live in central or southern Mexico, you can buy property from your neighbor with a handshake and a pin written on paper, and you take it to the clerk, and they trade, and they say, "Okay, you own it." There are so
You
many
can
places.
probably build a house, do all the things we're
You
not
can
allowed
build
to
a house without permits.
Right.
Maybe I don't know as much about Mexico as you do, but for me, I feel like Mexico is infiltrated with the cartels no matter where you go.
On the border.
Yes.
On the border.
It's not just on the
Our
border.
government is our cartel. I mean, we're
Why-
infiltrated too.
Yep.
Why are they warning us not to even go to the resorts in Mexico?
But you
And
do know
those are all
Kennedy was
because-
part of the mafia, right?
Of course.
Yep.
Dee, just to clarify, they wouldn't actually be buying their citizenship. They're buying a card that would allow them to be here for, I think it's 5 years, if I heard correctly or remember correctly. But it's like a green card. They'd still have, it's a pathway to citizenship, but it's not actually their citizenship. So it's a little bit different. But I agree, it seems a little sketch that only the wealthy would be able to participate. Because how is
Not
that
only
different
that,
than the way everything's run already?
Well, yeah, not only that, it would probably get fast tracked with more money involved. And then on top of that, it's like what Virginia is like, who's doing the vetting of these people? Who are these so-called experts that are doing the vetting? And how is this?
Hopefully they're the same ones that did it to my mom when she got her American citizenship.
Well, it's not, Neil.
No, it's not, Neil, because
Well, how do you know?
Because we're in future times.
Oh, okay. That's an explanation. Okay.
I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not the 50s no more.
It could make sense, but it's
Yeah.
kind of vague.
Okay, well, whoever did it then isn't doing it now. Is that more clear?
They're long gone. They have left.
Yeah,
left
it's
to
a
go.
whole different brain set.
Okay. So you
Everything's
don't
different.
like the gold cards, even though you admit it's a new system. That's interesting.
I don't like the gold
Count
cards.
has a good point here. I want us to think about. Count says we've never had such a marginally diverse poor population this huge. The 1% owns 60%, and that's disgusting. I agree. And a lot of that's been done through the money laundering through things such as not only but such as USAID.
Yeah. And I never knew about that until it started coming out that they were doing away with it. I did not know what all they funded. I was very taken aback.
You should watch my
Oh
show.
my-
I do a lot on Africa.
Oh my gosh, I've been talking about it for decades, actually. But
Well, I didn't know because I didn't get
I'm-
into politics until
a
5 years
lot of people thought I was crazy and a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist and all that shit. And I'm like, dude, now because it was on Fox and CNN, now it's credible. Oh,
Why are you putting past tense on that? Just kidding.
Yeah, honey, but you do wear tinfoil hats, and it's okay.
I have tinfoil boxers.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's funny.
Wait a minute.
They're not
Okay,
very
hold on.
comfortable, but they're effective.
There you go.
Yeah, see,
There you
we
go.
like your tinfoil hats.
Your wife likes you wearing those because no one goes near you, huh?
He's not married.
No, I'm not married.
Oh, there you
No.
go.
No,
Yeah,
I was talking
I'm
about wingnut.
Yeah, I'm not
No.
married either.
I was talking about the guy who had the tinfoil underwear.
That's me.
Oh yeah.
They're horribly uncomfortable, but they're very effective.
I bet it looks kind of like when you get a meal at a restaurant, they wrap it in the foil and shape it like a goose.
It kind of does, yeah.
We don't have to get like it really descriptive about this, do we?
It's more of a gosling.
Virginia likes to make it weird.
The image that just came into my mind, Virginia. My gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we don't want to know about the wrapping. We know. I mean,
Full disclosure, Virginia, it's more of a gosling than a full goose, but you know, it's genetics. There's nothing I can do about that.
And that's a man that knows math. I mean,
now
Can't help
we're
it.
getting into anatomy now.
We're built how we are.
Okay.
Moving on.
Okay.
I just wanted to lighten it up a little bit, Indy. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're good.
What did I
No, you're not
miss?
sorry. You're
I
not
heard
sorry.
you-
And neither is
I was
Virginia.
so single, and then all of a sudden, whoa, okay, y'all lost me.
Yeah, sidetracked by the tinfoil swan underwear. Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
do it.
I'm way too visual for this kind of thing. I'm telling you, this is not good.
Tinfoil is really pliable too, so you can. It's shapewear. Whatever
It's
you got.
shapewear, it is,
Shapewear.
but it's very pokey. It's very pokey. I will tell you that. Those edges are not smooth.
Shiny.
Shiny.
And I put the shiny side in. I put the shiny side in just for the record. Because the sun, if the sun gets there, I'm in trouble. So I'm just
Yeah.
We need
Oh,
American
God.
made everything. Yep.
As long as the tinfoil's American made. I had something put to me today. I was having a very good conversation with this man that I
I
like
don't
to
think that's
talk to
true,
at
Rescue.
times. Very intelligent. And he was talking that he thinks that it would be good if, and listen, hear me through, if Trump and Russia became allies.
of course. That'd be
Because
the best thing ever.
and y'all think that's a good idea?
Of course.
I'm
We're-
serious, Algo. Are you teasing
Culturally,
me?
we're much more aligned with Russia than we are with China.
Well,
So-
but this is what I told my friend. I said I think behind our backs that Trump and Russia and Putin have been allies for a very long time.
Okay, every time we have these conversations, I have to just explain to you in my head, for not just you guys, but if you guys have seen that Zac Efron movie from like way back when, High School Musical, there's this stupid song in it, We're All in It Together. And I just keep thinking about that song because they are all in it together. We're all being played. Like when you
Amen.
talk about that, Snooks, and I think they are. They're all
But I'm
working
not looking at
together.
that as
They're
a bad thing.
I could give some intellectual thought on something that you can ponder on.
Hold on, Neil. Can you hold that thought for just a second? Because I want to address this comment so I can move past it. Because or else I'm going to get way behind in chat.
And I
Rescue
wanted to
says
finish my
we have.
comment.
Yeah,
Go
hold
ahead.
on. We have a generation that does not see any value in working and owning a home or raising a family. I don't think that that's true, though. I think that there's a value to it. They just don't feel like it's attainable anymore. They're so discouraged because it's way past their means because of inflation and everything else. It's like impossible for somebody to own a home. And it is really next to impossible to own a home or to have a family. I mean, and now with the genocide that we're living through because of the jabs, it probably is impossible for them to have a family. So
I
anyway,
will
that's just my
also
thoughts.
add. I will also
look for
add to
comment
that
in
on the
chat.
property end of it. There's a whole generation of people that don't value property. They buy it not to have a home and a family and all this. They buy it for an investment so they can make money down the line. That's not a multi-generational type thought. Is gone for some reason.
Well, part of
you
that
know?
too is that we have a more transient culture because of jobs and having to move for jobs or,
Right.
for a lot of different reasons. So people aren't able to
Right.
stay in one place their entire life or generations like they used to be able to.
Can I
Yeah.
finish my thought
Yep.
about
Go ahead,
Russia?
Snooks.
Okay, it's not that long. I think that Trump and Putin I don't even know if I'm saying his name right, have a great respect for each other and admiration. I think they have a friendship. I think that they both know where each other stands. I don't think they're best buddies, but I think even back when Trump was president, they still had a great respect for each other. And so if we became allies with them, it knocks China out of the way.
I just don't think. I don't think
Go
we
ahead.
even,
Go
we
ahead
even
later,
needed to
John. Thank
consider
you.
allies. We just need to be on peaceful terms with everybody out there. It's like, okay, we'll leave you alone. You leave us
Anti-count.
alone. I don't care what you do over there. You don't care what we do over here. That's what I think. You know, that's sorry.
All right.
That's okay.
But
Well, the
You look
problem
very
is
cute
that
in your hat.
they're already moving towards a global system. So it's
Right.
really difficult now to just act independently as our own country, just like it's difficult for any other country to act independently because they've already meshed us together because they're moving us towards that global all sides, Trump, whatever, Republican, Democrat, they're all moving us towards a global system.
Yeah, because it's that corporation bottom line. The globalists are basically this global conglomerate that wants to, you know, make money. And their bottom line, they got to have everybody on board. You know what I mean?
Right, D. Yeah.
is that right?
Oh, there's a whole pause. They say like an angel flies over when that happens or something like that. There's some
I just wanted
superstition about
to
it.
get back to me because I'm fixing to forget what I was talking about.
Go ahead.
Oh, I kind of hoped you already did. Go ahead. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Neil.
It's all good. It has to do with all your speculation having nothing to do with anything. When was the CCP and the CCCP and the SSN started? And then SSN is Social Security Administration, or SSA. CCP is China, and CCCP is Russia. It's just a question. When do you think they were all started? You guys are talking conspiracies about us being friends and all this stuff. So I'm just trying to throw something together.
Well, it depends on who do you mean by, you know, us? I'm talking about the globalists who are all working and infiltrated and have sold out us, we the people.
It was a simple question. If you want to add a level of complexity to it, I meant actually people who could answer me.
Oh, Neil.
I missed your question. Can you ask it again, Neil?
And a wisdom of friendship, Neil, really?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Do you want to hear your own? It seems
Can
like
I
you're trying to make
finish?
a point, Neil. Yeah, go
Can I
ahead.
finish without being interrupted? I said, when was the CCP, the CCCP, and the SSA started?
I think it was 90.
No, they were all started after World War II.
Oh,
America and Russia have been friends the whole time. It's been designed for China to fall apart. And if you actually look at the numbers that they don't give you, China is falling apart right now financially. If you think America's having problems and we're 36 trillion and we can't pay it back, well, China can't pay theirs back and they're 4 times as much in debt as us. But no one wants to talk about that. And if the American dollar falls first, well, everyone else has to fall first. So American dollar is not going to fall. So you got to look for some other major country to fall. So if you look at it, it's been designed for China, the CCP, or was it 3 C's? No, it's 2 C's for China, 3 C's for the old Russia that already fell. It's time for them to fall because they were only designed to last a certain amount of time. And they need to fall at a time that we need to bring about a world change in financing and the way things are done. And there's other things that have been going on that are timed for around 2026 to 2028 to make all of that come to fruition. Or something else can happen that we're guessing about, but I'm just going about what I've discovered in my research.
No, that's interesting.
You know, Neil, and I'm sorry if I
Right.
said anything that hurt your feelings, but you ask questions knowing that most of us don't know the answers. And then you kind of make fun of it.
No, I don't. I'm
Well,
just
kind
talking.
of.
Well, I don't mean to quote unquote make fun of anyone. I do that because, like, for example, when I'm talking and other people start talking over me, it's no big deal. But when my feelings do get hurt is when someone else is talking and I just say something, everyone jumps on me. But when I'm talking and 3 or 4 people talk, no one says anything.
Yes, I did, Neil.
Yes,
2 people asked you earlier, and I stopped them all and
there,
went
you
back
just
to you.
jumped on top of when I was talking. You did exactly.
Oh my
Now
God.
Snooks is hopping in.
All right, Neil, we all talk over each other and take turns.
This is why I
You
don't
have to-
bring feelings into things because it gets
We're not
me-
talking
I
about
don't have
feelings. We're
I
talking
don't want-
about facts. The
I
facts
was
are
talking-
you
no.
talk straight through everyone instead of giving back and forth and give and take. It's a give and take panel. You got to take a break every once in a while. You can't just get up here and give a
I gave
diatribe.
45 minutes. Okay. I mean, I just said I had 1 point and I couldn't even finish it. Just 1 point. I needed 3 minutes to make a point, and I couldn't even do it without being interrupted.
Neil,
Then I
no
gotta
one
tell you
gets
about my
3
feelings
minutes
and you
to
jump
have
all
a
over
point
me.
up
I
here.
understand.
No.
Okay, we're just gonna
You're
stop.
being
Neil,
a diva,
honestly.
Neil.
Okay, just stop for a second, you guys. We'll just move on. Neil, you can take turns or you can go. It's up to you. I hope that you'll stay and participate in the conversation. If not, it's not going to give you a time to come up and give it a diatribe. Okay, Camellia says they're all on the same side. Their appearance of division is to keep us divided. And I agree. That's where I land on it all too. And I know not everybody sees that, but I think that's the bigger scale you have to look at for how things are moving. So when Trump put into place warp speed, that worked well with the next administration coming in and changing it all up and forcing mandates and everything else. Trump can say he doesn't agree with mandates, and that's never what he planned to do. So he's clear of that. But nonetheless, what he put in place moved that entire agenda forward so that the next administration could put in place mandates. That's just one example. But I think that's what they're doing all the time. They're all working behind to move it forward in the way that the globalist agenda is wanting it to go, which is why we're all intertwined with each other globally. And it's hard, and nationalism is seen as such a negative thing.
No kidding. And if you let me ask you this, Indy, if you walk that back a little bit bigger, like a higher altitude, what force would you say is causing all this?
Well, to me, it comes back. To me, it comes down to good versus evil, truly. I mean, when you get to the root of it, that's where I see it. I think it goes all the way down to that. If you don't want to go that far, then I think you can go back to looking at eugenicists and globalists and the New World Order and the World Economic Forum and the UN, which I think are all different like tentacles of the same beast.
Yeah, I want to go further deep. I want to go further back. I mean, do we live in a fallen world? Do we live in a dark, spiritually fallen world that is run right now by the what they call the Lucifer thing or the devil or whatever? Do we live in that place? And if we do, then everything that happens in this place makes sense. It makes sense that they want a new world order. It makes sense that America has to fall because it's against that by its principles, not in the application, but in the principles of it and the principles of everybody in here and all. It's in your heart. I mean, Snooks, I know you love the principles of America. I can hear it. And I think Niels does too. And I think everybody does. But if we do live in this place that is run by the dark side right now, I think that's worth considering as we have these conversations.
I love it. What?
I agree with
the empire.
I just don't think we're living it. To me, it's not a dark place. It's not because I have on rose-colored glasses or I'm ignorant. I just don't look at it as a dark place. I think that life is what you make it.
Agreed. But from a biblical point of view, or are we in the devil's playground? I think that we are, and I think
according to the Bible, we are
ultimate test. And your perspective, that doesn't make having a positive perspective invalid or without value.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Risk.
I do think that we're in kind of a ultimate moral, spiritual, all of that. Now, it doesn't matter whether or not we're in the biblical timeline or whether or not the powers that be actually believe in the Bible or whatever any of us believe. It doesn't matter. It's what they're going to use. The playbook that they're using is such that we are in the devil's playground.
I'm not biblically versed, so I'm not able to even go into that kind of a depth. I believe in God, and I believe that God moves me along my path. And
good to see you, Mike.
I'm just not into the darkness thing, I guess.
Let me ask you, Snooks, do you believe in? Let me ask you, Snooks, do you believe in Satan or the devil? Do you believe in that?
If you believe in God, you have to believe in the devil.
Okay. Just curious. Because some people don't believe in the devil, but the devil doesn't care because he believes in you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't believe Satan is at work within my sphere of life. I'll put it that way.
That's good. Then good for you. Holy cow.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, I'm not stupid, Algo, and I know you don't think I am. I don't have on blinders. I send news to a guy every single day, so I'm always keeping up with the news and stuff.
Yeah.
But, if you get into the Bible, I'm not biblically versed.
Oh, I like how Camellia put this. We are run by a dark force. We are not of that dark force.
Nice.
Yes. Right. No, I agree on that too. You know, it's kind of like even if you go like science fiction, you go where it's the rebels against the freaking empire. I mean, but we should not constantly have to fight for our freedoms and our rights that are enumerated in the Constitution with the very government that is supposed to be protecting them. We shouldn't have to do this shit. You know?
No, we shouldn't. No.
What are you fighting for, Wingnut?
Well, just to be free. Every single facet of my life is somehow taxed of some kind. All right. If you get the climate change freaks out there their way, they're going to start taxing us just to breathe. You know what I mean? I mean, we're taxed basically just to exist.
Yes, you are. We're the only creature in this place that pays to live.
Okay, the EPA is probably going to be done away with.
I mean, it's kind of, well, you think about it, like even like, this money laundering thing. This is the new word for money laundering is foreign aid. Stealing the money from the poor people in rich countries, giving it to the rich people in poor countries.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
No, we're not Robin Hooding.
Well, no, but what he's saying is we're taking it from the poor here and giving it to the rich in poor countries, which is true. And that's part of the global agenda because that's wealth redistribution.
Yeah.
Same as them letting our borders be open and having everybody come here. It's a part of the distribution of wealth.
And even the government does not classify money or the fiat currency that we hold in our wallets and stuff like that. They don't even classify that as property. So they have the right to take it in their minds.
And that was a ruling. Yeah, that came out last week. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And not only that, I mean, this is what I have a question on. Even on the Constitution. Is Constitution, everything past the 10th Amendment, all that stuff is basically just crap that the government put in there for themselves. But they put in there that they have the right to tax and collect collect taxes. But there's nothing in the Constitution that says that we, the people, have the obligation to pay that. But they use force up to death to get us to do it. They reserve that right of violence or that monopoly of violence. And that's not how this country's supposed to be or how we're taught, whatever, like you were saying, Algo, this belief system that, this is what our country, but that's not how it works. Because taxes are taken by the point of a gun. That's not voluntary. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
even the income tax, they claim that's voluntary, but that's not voluntary. Try to stop paying income tax. See what happens.
They'll put you in a cage. But I think so at this point in my experience of this life, this thing we call life, which I love, I'm grateful to God every day for the people I know and all of you guys here, everybody in chat. And at this point in my experience of this, I've realized that when we are an adolescent species of sorts, because we can live in a system that is not what we were actually told. Like you were saying, we've got these rules, we're going to all follow them, but we don't live in that system. But we pretend like we do. So we pretend that the Constitution matters. When George Bush said it's just a GD piece of paper, for their rules, it is just a GD piece of paper. They really don't care about it. We're sitting here over on our side believing that I am an American citizen. I have my rights. I've got these things. Sometimes it works. Most times it doesn't. The taxation is theft. That's provable. And so if we can emotionally grow up as a species, we can look at this and say there is no authority in this place other than Creator God. Government has zero authority in real reality world. Creator God can take you out tomorrow. And a lot of us have experienced that. And we've seen people go away when they shouldn't have and all these things. And so when I asked Indy about, what's your highest altitude about what's going on, I try to look at that all the time. And it's not probably not good for me. It's probably not healthy for me because that's not how reality works. That's, we have credit cards, we have bills, we have all these things. But in real reality terms, if we ever give authority to anything other than our Creator, that's where we're making our biggest mistake, I think.
I'm sitting there thinking also, it's like, okay, this authority that the government claims for itself. All right, if we the people are the ones that are giving this authority to the government, And if we don't have that same ability or authority to do certain things, how can we give that to the government to do? Like, for instance, like laying taxes or something like that, or delegating my debt to someone else. You know what I mean? It's like,
Fair
I can't
point.
go over to my next door neighbor and tax him just because he's living next to me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Why can't I? I mean, if I can't do that, how can I give that authority to the government to do that?
Right.
You
We're
know what I
living in
mean?
a fictional creation, and that fictional creation causes real damage to men and women and their children and their families every day.
Can I
And that's,
interject for a second?
yeah, give me one more quick second.
Oh,
And that's
yeah, I'm
where,
sorry.
no, you're fine. That's where I think that this is a fallen world. And it's not that the realm itself is amazing and beautiful and spectacular and mind-blowing. And I take pictures all the time when I'm out driving, and I'm overwhelmed by the beauty of this place. But when I look and I see the government, the political systems, the money system, all this stuff, it's a bad fictional thing that we have to live through. And so I personally recommend ignore it as much as you can. Hold the hand of the people you love. Be kind to strangers. Be kinder to yourself. Give yourself some slack for all the nonsense you've done, because you did it in a system that is fallen and against humans. We live in an anti-human system. So if you've ever done something that was, you're pretty not proud of, cut yourself a break. It's not your fault. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I interrupted you. Doesn't the Bible state some things about governments?
Good question. It probably
Aren't
states a lot
governments,
of
aren't governments alluded to in the Bible? So if you believe in the Bible, you would be believing in a government.
It's not about believing in it. You can render unto Caesar's what is Caesar's because it's Caesar. The government owns the money. Let them have it. Don't be mad about it.
But that's also, you got to understand. You got to also understand that the devil was put on this earth to rule. So technically, God did not create government. Satan did.
Fair point. It's crazy. We're living in this.
I mean, if you're looking at it from like a Christian point of view, then the ultimate law is God's law, which is part of why some people consider the Constitution to be somewhat divinely inspired, because it's pointing us back to God's law, the rights that we have innately through God. That's why sometimes I'll talk about, our rights as citizens or as humans, not as citizens, as humans. Globally, people have rights that are innate, that are from God, whether they believe in it or not, as far as I'm concerned, because like everyone, I think I'm right, like I was saying earlier. But but also what I'm saying is I think that there are these rights that we have, and the whole point of government is to try to control us within those rights and then supplant those rights, which is what they're accomplishing in many ways now, because they're not even going by what's supposed to be the law of our land, which is the Constitution.
Right. And that's what people call natural law. And if you look to nature and natural law, there are some things that are going to happen in nature that should be our guide, I think. And they did their best. And I think they did a great job. Probably the best job ever was the U.S. Constitution up to the 10th Amendment.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that, up to the 10th Amendment.
Yeah. And all the laws that have come after that, you guys know the Federal Reserve Act is against it, and the Administrative Procedures Act is against it. And I don't see us getting back to that, only because the education piece and the education part is not there. There's not enough people that understand what we're talking about. And there's not enough people that want
That's
to
why we're still
understand.
talking about it. That's why we have to keep talking about it,
Amen.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have understood this. I would have thought you guys were all nuts if I had come in here 5 years ago,
Yeah.
So people are waking up and they're coming to at different points in time. And honestly, I think people are coming around when they're supposed to, because I do think it's a divine awakening,
Yeah, in this country, it's gone way, a long time ago. I mean, like I said, I was like, I kind of blame Abraham Lincoln, but there's also like the backdoor deal in Jekyll Island. That was a major thing against the American people.
Right.
There's, I mean, seriously, there's so much stuff that's happened in the back doors, back behind closed doors, and all this stuff that's working against us to subvert us into this democracy, socialist, communist type of mentality, because I mean that's not what this country was founded or started as. Because I mean honestly, there was a lot of people here for a couple of hundred years before the Constitution was even written. So I mean we lived happily without a freaking Constitution and a government without it. We didn't need it, you know what I mean? But no, there was a bunch of rich fuckers from other countries decided to, hey, why don't we do what we do over in England, you know?
See, that's the exact reason why we need taxes
Good to
and
see you,
military,
D-Dog.
because if we give up everything and go back those times, I guarantee you the Chinese will find a way to come over here and overthrow us.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like right now, everything is corporate. Even the government itself is a corporation, and I do not want to have some other country out there to go in doing like a damn hostile takeover, and kind of like a corporation buying another corporation. You know what I mean? And everybody, as like the employees, have to go along with it or get fired. You know what I mean? No, that's not how we're supposed to do it. That's not how, I mean, even a republic is a small government, and that's like basically every state or every county is the government, and that's it. You know what I mean?
In the past 40 years of your lifetime, the only reason our economy has grown is because the government's added a new agency and government jobs. So you're used to living under a government-controlled economy, and you're saying you don't like everything that's going on, but it's been going on.
Well, that's the thing. It's like those government jobs are publicly funded, so the private sector is what's actually paying for that.
That's all by design. That's what I'm saying. When the fiat dollar was come up, that's when we came up with the idea of growing government to expand the economy, and that's where we went from having 50 agencies to having 450 agencies. That's a lot of people you have to pay. You need a lot of taxes. People don't consider that part of it.
Bonnie, I haven't gotten to hear from you much. I think you're getting over-talked a little bit. Did you have something you wanted to add?
I was just going to say in Romans 13, it explains the government. If you wanted me to read it, it's up to you.
Go for it.
It's, I don't think very many are going to like it.
That's all right. Read it anyway.
Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, whoever rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted, and those who do so will bring judgment on themselves. For rulers hold no terror for those who do right, but for those who do wrong. Do you want to be free from fear of the one in authority? Then do what is right, and you will be commended. For the one in authority is God's servant for your good. But if you do wrong, be afraid, for rulers do not bear the sword for no reason. They are God's servants, agents of wrath, to bring punishment on the wrongdoer. Therefore, it is necessary to submit to the authorities, not only because of possible punishment, but also as a matter of conscience. And then D-Dog said, somewhere up there, D-Dog, where is it? But it's okay, separation of powers. Is Isaiah 33:22. For the Lord is our judge, the Lord is our lawgiver, the Lord is our king. He will save us. So, and someone else also said the problem began when we quit showing allegiance to God and started showing allegiance to the government. And so I believe all of that is true.
Yeah, and they don't have to be mutually exclusive. I think from Romans 13, my question would be, did they put that in there so that people will say, okay, I'll pay attention to what you want me to do? Or if that's actually the word of God, then the question of, can you follow an unholy government, and can that still be from God?
Okay,
and
can I
understand, Alga, that's I agree with that. And so that's where we go. When things are going on, that's when I ask God for the guidance. And usually if it's of God, it's going to open up and be as it should be. If it's against him, I think there's going to be blockades.
Yeah, I agree.
Just what I've seen.
No, I totally agree. And I call that Holy Spirit because of my training as a Catholic till I was 14. And that's kind of a weird thing. But when I agree with you 100% that if there's a blockage, it's probably not from Holy Spirit. And if it opens things up and it's free and it's loving and it's kind and it's gracious, then that is from God. And from my experience of the federal government, either state, local, all the governments, it has not been that. It has been the opposite of that.
Yes. They want control and power.
Yeah. And that does not come from the Creator.
I even see that locally. And a lot of people, when you give them power, they're gonna want more. Is anyone ever really satisfied? Can you really be satisfied with just where you're at, or do you keep striving for more?
Question. Yeah, great question.
I'm happy where I'm at.
Good to hear.
But if you had a hold of that brass ring there, Snooks, you'd want more. I know you would.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'm very content where I am. My bills are paid. I have my house paid off. I don't owe money. I mean, I don't owe debts, except for property taxes and stuff.
Right, Dan.
But I'm very content where I am. I don't want for more or need more. So yeah, I'm fine.
Lily is so cute. Did you read her comment?
Which one? I might not be at that one yet. Echo, it's good to see you. I saw you come in here a little bit ago. Thanks for being here. Sorry you're having internet issues. I wanted to read this comment from Bran. He says, nevertheless, see the example of Daniel, wherein the king's and realm's orders were directly disobeyed, and this action was commanded. Many such cases in other Bible stories. Yeah, we definitely have to be looking at the context for sure. Bran, I put a video. I don't know if you saw it, but there's a video I put back there. If you would pull up, that would be great. That kind of ties in with some of our conversation here.
There you go, Al
On
Bundy.
the biblical sense, it's like definitely there is a difference between God's law and man's law, and we're living under man's law right now. And
it's brutal.
Yeah, very corruptible, very susceptible to influence and all this other crap, and
I agree.
So.
But let me ask something, Algo. How is that brutality affecting you? Because it's not affecting me.
No, that's great. It affects me from when I watch my fellow children of God be affected by it.
And how is brutality affecting them? I mean, brutality is a pretty hard word.
They die all the time. They get jailed for things they shouldn't be jailed for. They get jailed for victimless crimes. They get jailed for not having money. They live outdoors in the winter because they don't have money. That
And
breaks
these are
my
people
heart.
you personally know?
Yes.
It doesn't matter if I personally know them or not. They're my brothers and sisters. They're my species. That breaks my heart. That's good. I'm glad you're asking, but it really does. I mean, every time I get off the highway and I see the guy with the sign, I want to give him all my money, and my mind says, well, maybe he's a scammer. Maybe he doesn't need the money. All blah 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 blah. But the fact that he's there when God gave us everything we all need to live abundantly, and there's this system here that takes it and corrals it and makes scarcity out of it. It makes me want to. I'm actually getting warm right now because that is the worst possible thing that I can imagine happening in this place. And it's awful. And I don't know what to do about it. And I can't fix it and I can't change it. I'm powerless to change it. At least so for now. And it wrecks me every single day.
It is the most frustrating thing. Go ahead, Bonnie.
So the Snooks you asked personally, I'm feeling it. Used to be we could afford to live here 2 people. My electric bill has gone from $90 to over $200. Gas, the cost of groceries, the cost of everything. has skyrocketed so high that now it is very difficult to live here with just the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually thinking about renting out a room just to stay afloat. And how long is that going to last? If things keep going the way they're going, I've said it before up here, every time they raise the minimum wage, every time they raise the cost of living, it all snowballs all together. So you're really not getting ahead ever. Do you understand?
No, you're just having to work more and harder. That's all. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm staying.
That's more
I'm
expensive
staying.
too, Navy.
I don't know how to explain it. I'm staying at the level I was, even with the prices going up, because I budget so good. My electricity bill, I get quarterly. I do quarterly budgeting. It's $155 a month, and my house is a fairly good size house because I just don't use a lot of power. I budget a lot.
Nothing has changed in the way we live. In fact, it should be lower, but it's going up. It just keeps going up. And I'm on a coat.
Mine may still, I don't know. But for this time being, this is where it's at. And like I said, I've got food, I've got a shelter, I've got clothes, and I'm just living very, very simply. So I can't say that the government is hurting me right now.
Well, I can say that it hurt me. It affected me, but more so 4 years ago, or because I was one. I'm in a state that's very liberal. We had a governor that ruled like a king with emergency powers for way longer than anywhere else in the country, and there were months where I couldn't go into many places with my family because I wasn't vaccinated. Also, I lost my job. That was a huge, that completely derailed my family and where we were going, with me not being able to find work for a year and me not out of work and not having that income. I mean, that was a huge impact on my life that still there's ramifications for now. I think that I think it's a problem when we look at like how it's impacting one person at a time, though, because it's spreading throughout our country. Somebody was saying earlier that Californians moved to Texas and that they, there were implications for that there, but that's happened throughout our country. I mean, like if you look at Florida, there's a lot of politicians, they leave the states they're actually in and have places in Florida because they like the laws in Florida and the freedom that's still there, even though they vote against it in their own states.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, I think that's what makes it easier for me, is that I am living in Florida. And we just don't have all those strict rules. So maybe that's why I'm more content.
I do think that makes a difference. I mean, we've kind of all realized that at different points in time. And that's part of the benefit of talking with people throughout the country and throughout the world, is that we get a different perspective. It's a lot different for people living in Texas or living in Florida than it is for people living in Washington State,
It definitely is. And, and I feel for you people in those states. I really do.
Yeah, that's why snowflakes don't last very long down here, is because they melt.
And you had the snowflakes. Hey, I saw your snowflakes. They didn't melt that fast, okay?
It took one day.
Oh, okay, one day.
Yeah, one day.
Your dogs knew to avoid.
Oh my God!
That's because you went out there with a blow dryer to melt them faster.
Yeah. No, I mean, seriously, that was crazy, man. My big girl, she was in the house while it was snowing. So the next morning I was like letting them out to go pee or whatever. She wouldn't come out of the house.
Girlfriend like that?
No, my girl, my big girl, dog.
I know it's your dog.
But yeah, she wouldn't come out of the house because she was scared of the snow. And I went outside with a little bit to, so she can go to the bathroom, come back, and there's a big pile of crap right here on the floor of the car, right on the carpet. I'm like, holy crap. She was so scared she wouldn't come out. She ended up taking a crap right there. I was like, man. But
I think I saw your video where you talked about that.
Hi, YouTuber.
Oh my gosh. It was just crazy though. 6 inches. I got 6 inches, man. It was like I ain't seen that in 20 years, man. I remember when it snowed like about 20 years ago. I was living in Orlando at the time. We got flurries all the way down to Orlando.
You acted like you were dying when the snow hit you up there. Look at this snow. I don't like this snow. You did.
Well, okay, let's hold on. Let's bring it back to this for a second. And then I do want to play a video here. It'll probably piss some people off, but I think it's a good conversation starter and something that I was pretty shocked by.
I'm going to jump off, okay?
Okay, much love, Snooks. Thanks for coming out.
Hey, Snooks.
Later,
Snooks.
It was very nice talking to you. I love everybody on this panel. I have major respect for all of you.
And the chat.
And the chat. And thank you, Indy, for having me up. I enjoyed it.
Love ya.
Love you all, chat. Good night.
Good night.
Right, Jerry, I feel that behind enemy lines.
Love you, Snooks.
Yeah.
Later, Snooks.
I was just going to say, I think that if it's not affecting you where you are, then good. Make sure that you're continuing to work locally so that you don't feel the impact. But I don't think that it's fair, or not fair even. I don't think it's wise to write off the rest of the country in places where it's not where it is, like where you are, because it's going to spread your way. So
yeah,
some things to
the
consider.
chickens will come home to roost for sure.
Right. Yeah. See, and like Wayne says, a year ago, I was paying less than $800 a month, now paying over $1,000. You can't find a room to rent for that amount here. I mean, maybe a room to rent, but you couldn't find your own apartment, even in a sketchy area, for $1,000 a month. But I mean, there's no way.
Right.
So it's different in different places.
How much is federal income tax? What percentage?
I don't know.
Depends how you file. It's from 18 to 25.
Okay, so let's just take 18. If they get rid of federal income tax, everyone gets this 18% pay raise. How would that offset?
Be huge. That'd be huge.
Yeah, of course, Rescue, we all have personal accountability, but we're also all facing different issues, whether it's circumstantial or because of the state you live in or the laws, or whatever else that's happened. I mean, I think there's a lot more to it than, saying it's just based on your own choices. Some things are outside people's control.
Most things are outside people's control. Sorry, Virginia, go ahead.
Well, some things are, but I think it's also expectations. You sacrificed for what you believed in, Indy, for example, and that is a very high honor in my opinion. My brother did the same. He left Washington State with his whole family and moved to the South because he refused to do what they wanted him to do at his job. But I think that it does come down to expectations. Like, I'm kind of speaking to Snook's point from earlier that, she's happy, she's content, she's got what she needs, she lives simple, she budgets, whatever. And I think that's kind of more what it's all about. We all get bound up so much in what politicians are doing and this guy's doing and that guy's doing. In your little microcosm, are you okay? Do you have some food? Do you have a little bit to buy food next week? Do you have warmth? Are your kids all right? Are you, in a town you can tolerate or that you really like or not? You know what I mean? But it comes down to your expectations.
Right.
Like, I don't like shitting on any state because there is huge difference in county, different, east or west or north or south of a state, be it in the middle, whatever, huge difference in quality of life and lifestyle.
Well, John.
And purchasing power of the dollar, because I did a video on purchasing power of a $1 bill in all 50 states and how much that purchasing power differs from state to state. And that's actually what encouraged me to want to move to Alabama to get when I get my early retirement, because here in California, $1 buys 88 cents worth of products. And in Alabama, it buys $1.12, which makes each dollar give me 24% more buying power if I move.
Yeah.
Well, right. And I mean, obviously that's part of the taking accountability. You do what you can. I wasn't able to move out of the state, have not been able to do that yet for multiple reasons, but and some that are outside of my control, some that are within my control. But I was able to move away from the city and have my family in a much safer place than I did, 5 months ago. So, I mean, there's definitely things that we can each be doing in our own personal lives. I'm not saying we shouldn't have personal accountability. I just think it's naive for people to say that everything's within our own control. That's not the case.
Right.
It's not the case. No.
A lot of people can't raise chickens to have their own eggs. And so they're having to pay these unreal prices for eggs. And I'm wondering if Rescue has seen, or if it's affecting him, like my electric bill. Okay, the letter that I got said that ERCOT is making changes, or the cost to
Good luck with
ERCOT
that decision, Lisa.
to run the grid has gone up excessively. And so we are having to go up also on our electric bills. And so is that the government? Well, when I follow ERCOT, and it was actually a company called, I think it was Concam, that bought out ERCOT a few years ago, and follow that, it goes to New Jersey, and follow that, and it goes to one of the high ups in DC. I can't remember which branch it is, but so is it the government? That's where it led me. So it's not putting blame on somebody so much as, okay, how can we all get to where we can afford to live? A lot of people are going solar. That is awesome. I can't afford to, but if you can, great. We turn lights off. We put the thermostat on whatever. We open windows when we can. Right now is perfect time for windows to be open. It's just trying to cut back. We don't do laundry unless it's a complete full load. I mean, I know that there's little things that we can keep doing to try and lower these costs, but at the same time, I'm seeing it's going up, and I have no control over that. So it's just trying to get by as best I can where I'm at.
And eliminating waste. You remember how our grandparents would always pick up a penny, or like nothing got thrown away ever? I mean, garbage did, but you know what I mean? We waste a lot in this country. We are hedonistic, take things for granted as far as our supplies and foods and stuff like that. Don't waste. Budget and coupon. I was a crazy coupon lady. I had a binder in the store like a decade ago. I was that guy that pissed everyone off because it took forever. But I would get, oh man, my best was saving 104%. But you get somewhere up there, and it kind of, Neil, I understand certain things might be cheaper in Alabama or whatever, but you also trade in other things like taxes, utilities. And we see a lot of people in chats all over the country. And I've seen people in certain states, and their electric bill is somehow more than mine. And, I'm in a commie state, and it's like, what? Like at the worst in the winter, mine will get to about $300. And, they do, Navy vet. You got to be savvy. Don't make me school you. Oh, yes, they do. It's all about digital. But, and someone in a pretty small, like conservative considered state that's less expensive are paying like $500 a month. Like they're going to get your ass one way or another. And I think we have to be savvy basically about what our locales have. If you're stuck in it, or you can't leave a spot, or you choose to stay there, figure out the loopholes. They are there.
Yeah.
And our electricity went up too because our electricity went up too because we're still paying for Hurricane Michael. So every hurricane comes in, and next thing you know, they start acting another damn charge on there.
And so even in the city, when I was having to work in Austin, coming home, there were vegetable stands on the side of the road. There were people that were selling eggs. And so those places are available if you can get on the outskirts of the city. If you live in a city, then, maybe you can find something like that. the vegetable stands, the ones I saw, were all honor system. You put what you could afford in there, and they were happy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to pull up a video here. It's kind of off topic at this point, but I just want to hear what people's thoughts are on it, to be honest. So this is a video by Really Graceful. I share a lot of her videos because I really like her perspective and that she does a lot of research into putting information together. So here we go.
Hey, internet friends. I wanted to respond or react to a video that y'all have sent me. It's a video, an AI video, I guess, that Trump posted of Gaza. So I wanted to react to it since I have the camera out, okay? So I don't know that a lot of people who aren't chronically online, I don't know if they've seen this video. So might be your first time seeing it too. Let me know your reaction. Okay, found it. It's on Truth Social. Let's go. The first scene is a war-torn Gaza, a child. It looks terrible there. 2025. Gaza 2025. That's what it says. Child's running. What's next? There is a window into... This is like a beach scene. Kind of looks like Dubai in the background. People are on the beach. People are having fun. It looks like Dubai to me. Yeah. Nice cars. Is that a Tesla? No, it is not.
Donald is coming to set you free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no.
Is that Elon Musk eating hummus? I don't mean to laugh. This is actually kind of...
more tunnels, no more fear.
What? We've got men dressed up as women with beards dancing on the beach.
Finally here.
A gold Trump balloon. A child carrying a gold Trump balloon.
Shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance.
There's money flying everywhere and children are going to catch the money.
Trump Gaza, #1.
Trump Gaza, #1.
Trump Gaza, shining bright, golden future.
Is that a golden statue? Isn't that like a biblical thing? Golden. Bible. In the Bible, King Nebuchadnezzar built a 90-foot tall golden statue in the province of Babylon. The statue was dedicated with a ceremony attended by the king's officials and the people of Babylon. King ordered everyone to bow down and worship the statue when they heard the musical instruments. Anyone who refused to worship the statue would be thrown into a furnace.
A brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump.
Oh, and the ending scene is Trump and Netanyahu on the beach. It looks like Dubai. It looks like Las Vegas. It looks like, I find this, and it was 33 seconds long, of course. They love that number. This is a little horrifying. I think it was supposed to be like a gag, like it's funny or something. But these people have lost everything. I'm reading the comments now. This is just plain wrong. This video is in very bad taste and just plain horrible. The gold statue is 100% wrong no matter which way you try to make it come across. This video makes me sick. Now, the context behind this video is that Trump said that he was going to level Gaza and the United States was going to occupy that territory. And he said this in a press conference with Netanyahu, and that the Palestinians would be kicked out, essentially.
It would be my hope that we could do something really nice, really good, where they wouldn't want to return. Why would they want to return? The place has been hell. It's been one of the meanest, toughest places on earth. And right now, I've seen every picture from every angle, better than if I were there. And nobody can live there. You can't live there. A decision made lightly. Everybody I've spoken to loves the idea of the United States owning that piece of land, developing and creating thousands of jobs with something that will be magnificent in a really magnificent area that nobody would know. Nobody can look because all they see is death and destruction and rubble. And the U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it too. We'll own it and be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded bombs and other weapons on the site. level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited numbers of jobs and housing.
And I kind of thought Truth Social was one of those websites where everyone just worships Trump because it's his platform. But a lot of these comments, many of your supporters are truly offended by this video. It's disrespectful to the dead innocents in Gaza. It makes you look like you think you are God. I voted for you 3 times. You are a good man. Please, Mr. President, take this video down. Ooh. I have the utmost respect for you, sir, but this video is wrong. And Jared Kushner, Trump's son-in-law, talked back in, I believe he gave a speech or an interview back in 2024 where he talked about leveling Gaza to put hotels there. I'll play the clip now.
And Gaza's waterfront property, it could be very valuable to, if people would focus on kind of building up livelihoods. You think about all the money that's gone into this tunnel network and into all the munitions. If that would have gone into education or innovation, what could have been done? And so I think that it's a little bit of an unfortunate situation there. But I think from Israel's perspective, I would do my best to move the people out and then clean it up.
Due to the subject matter at hand, I'm inevitably going to get this comment, Grace. Trump inherited this conflict, this situation, and what would you even do? What is your solution? You're just criticizing, and you're just saying it's disgusting without offering any kind of solution. And I have a solution for you. I believe I've been sharing this with everybody for a while, and that is to mind our own business. What we are dealing with here is what we should not be dealing with. And our nation's borders extend to a certain area, right? They do not extend to the Middle East. And I think if any nation should be held responsible, it should be Great Britain, because they were, back in the olden day, the ones who proposed the Sykes-Picot Treaty and the ones who issued the Balfour Declaration, which led to Israel becoming a state in, what was it, 1948. So a homeland for the Jewish people where people were already living. So people were already living there. Great Britain promised them this land, and it's been an issue ever since, right?
So it's possibly the most famous letter in modern Jewish history, and it begins with 3 words: Dear Lord Rothschild. Why was it that this letter was sent by the Foreign Secretary to your great-uncle Walter?
It's an interesting question, because he was really interested in ornithology, although he became interested in Zionism. I think the reason was this, that it was primarily a movement from Eastern Europe, but they didn't clarify who was in charge of that movement. And in addition, it was, after all, in Great Britain.
Hey, internet friends, editing Grace here. I guess I'm just a little rusty with making videos, but I just gave you an Irish goodbye. Like, I did not announce my departure at the end of this video, and I wanted to know what y'all thought about the AI Trump Gaza video. And I mean, do you think it's good what he's doing in Gaza? Do you think it's bad? Do you think the U.S. should get involved? Do you think we should stay out of it? Let me know. I'm sitting here waiting for the Epstein files that they've hyped up to be dropped so I could read them live for y'all, but it's almost 4 o'clock now, and it's like nothing has happened. But anyways, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for subscribing and supporting my channel on Patreon and buying my book, The Deep State Encyclopedia.
All right. A lot of things about that were disturbing to me. Just a quick comment that the images they showed at the end and actually throughout made me think of a movie we watched in the Backstage Speakeasy that I'm sure most of you have seen, called Wag the Dog. And I thought about, that scene of Gaza with Dubai kind of in the background and the people there. And I was like thinking of the image in the movie where they're saying, now add a bridge, have them running across a burning bridge, add kittens. Like, that's what it looks like to me. It's just so propagandized. And I just don't understand how Trump, or why Trump would have reposted that. He didn't do it in any ironic way. He didn't say, there was no snide comment about how that wasn't something he was supportive of. And people have asked him to take it down, and it's still there. So I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on this?
He's a developer, man. He's got that developer type mentality. Of course, he wants to have some kind of dealings in rebuilding, the Trump Gaza. You know what I mean?
Well, the way I see it is you can let Hamas rebuild it, in which case they'll start with their military tunnels and then they'll put schools and hospitals on top of them, or you can stop that. And if you let another Islamic country do it, they'll do the same thing and let Hamas build their military tunnels under infrastructure. So how do you guarantee that they can't do that? They voted for a government that allowed them to build tunnels of military use under any other country's war laws are off limits. They intentionally built to hide their military. So how do you combat that?
Did they vote for it?
Palestinians voted for the Hamas government. Yes, they did.
Well, I mean, did they vote for it in the way that we voted for Trump and then he didn't get in anyway?
I don't know their voting system. I'm sure it's probably nearly as good as ours. It might not be. I don't know. I don't keep up with their voting. I do know that they voted for the Hamas government. Whether or not they used the Dominion voting machine or not, I'm not sure.
Well, and if you look back into who funded Hamas before the vote, it turns out it's Israel. And it's provable. And then you can find videos. You can find the links.
I can find videos that Iran's supporting them as well. So,
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just saying that if we put it all on a thing of voting for Hamas and dooming Palestinians, there's probably something more behind it. In the way that when the Zelensky, when you played the Indy about Zelensky and Trump, it's interesting. But if people go back, Obama and Newland overthrew the elected government of Ukraine, and then the Ukrainian provinces said, we don't want to be part of this. We want to go with Russia. That's what started this. Russia didn't invade. Russia didn't annex. The United States government.
I totally agree. There was Ukrainians calling for Russia to come in and stop the Azov company or battalion from killing the Ukrainian Russians.
Save us. We will be with you if you save us. Yeah. So there's a historical context to everything, and the mainstream media and all these channels generally don't even touch it. So it gets confusing fast. Then the propaganda machine keeps rolling, and people's minds believe what feels good, and that's the human condition.
Here's something about the Ukraine war you guys probably never heard of that I'm uniquely interested in when it happened. It was when the Russians, before they actually started the invasion, they flew bombers over and destroyed the Ukrainians' beekeeping colonies. Did anyone hear about that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, no, that was their first act of war they did, was destroy their beekeeping colonies. So if you think Ukraine had a thriving agricultural society, no, they don't. The bees were the first things the Russians killed.
Interesting. I have to look into that.
That is interesting, because I just read an article that for some reason our insects are being destroyed all the way up to the size of a gecko.
Yeah.
No bees, no honey.
Yep. Well,
That's
you destroy the ecosystem.
No bees, no pollination.
Yep.
Yeah, it destroys everything.
No pollination, no food, no humans.
Yep.
Exactly.
Depopulation agenda.
Right.
Well, that was another thing too. When he was sitting there talking about the thing when it comes down to actually annexing Israel and all that stuff back in the day, it was instituted by the Rothschilds. Well, I have a theory when it comes down to the Georgia Guidestones. The RC actually stands for Rothschild. That was written on the Georgia Guidestones. Anyway, go ahead.
Huh.
You're probably right. And then when they demolished them and nobody noticed, what was that about?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, seriously, man, they had video of a car, they had a video of somebody running, but nobody was ever a suspect. And
nobody got arrested.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If that was just some hillbilly, he would have been busted right then and there. plastered all over the news.
Well, depending
Most
on
of
which state you're in. Yeah.
Yeah, a fair point, Indy. Most of it's a rich man's trick. We're being played left, right, and center. We accidentally give our consent, and most people don't know better. And it's a crazy place. But in spite of that, it's a fun place because you guys are fun and smart and interesting and kind and gracious. And I get so much out of being here, and I'm so lucky that I found your stream, Indy.
Oh, thank you for
Come
that.
on, Algo, stop
Glad you're
sucking
here.
up, man.
I
You don't have to
know,
suck
right?
up.
Most people just talk over me up here, Algo. It's like make it awkward.
True story, Wingnut. I mean, true story. I like you, Wingnut.
I come here to be degraded.
Niels, the people that I found here actually enrich my life. And you can call me a suck up or sappy or whatever, but you guys do.
Oh, hey, Rainer.
All right.
Suck up just to fucking kick it with us. Come on.
But
Really
it's
quickly, I
great.
want to say this comment here from Shadow Work. I really like. I had not heard this before. Neither raw honey or raw money ever expire. Facts.
Yeah, facts.
Love that.
Yeah.
And Rainer, it's good to see you here. And we did play. I didn't play your most recent, but I played one of your covers and absolutely loved it. Everybody did. I
Oh,
hope you
Rainer,
go
it was
back
great.
and check it out later. Yeah.
That was great.
There were a lot of comments about how we need more great sax in our life. I think you'll appreciate.
10-4. So with that, I'm going to say thank you. I appreciate the interaction. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate the brain power and the trust and the actual heart and soul that all you guys have. I mean, this is a thing to me, and it's an important part of my life, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody that comes here and shares. And Indy, oh my goodness, what you're doing here, keep doing it no matter what, because it's powerful, and I'm glad. And okay, now I'm sucking up a little bit, but thank you.
I appreciate you, Algo. Thank you for being here. And I always appreciate when you come up and share, your perspective too. So thanks for being a part of it.
You guys take care of yourselves, okay?
Yep. Much love.
Later.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of great conversation in the chat too. Okay, I think I'm going to pull up one more video here, just because we were talking about Washington State, and I think really people don't realize maybe the extent of how different it is in different places, but also because we've said it's coming for everyone. So I wanted to kind of share this video's from I think like maybe 2 weeks ago. So some of it you can tell is a little bit outdated, but the point is the same. And this is a local. Okay, her name is Brandy Cruz. Her channel is Undivided, and she was a part of the mainstream media here locally, and she covered a lot of the things in the CHOP. She was actually assaulted in the CHOP when that happened back in Seattle, the Chaz, whatever people call it, and she left the mainstream media to form her own independent media, and she's been doing really well. I agree with a lot of the things she covers. I don't think she's fully opened her mind to the reality of the situation that we're in, but I do really appreciate that she's helping others open their mind and kind of, she tries to go more towards the middle, but leans more conservative. And, I think she does a good job. And because of her connections from the past, she's able to talk with politicians in our state and get them on and stuff. So she has a great channel, a lot of really good information. But this just is talking about something that's going on in our state. And I'd like to know if anybody in any of your states have anything like this that you're seeing they're trying to pass through. I would imagine it would be more in like the sanctuary cities than in conservative states, but I'm curious to see if you guys are hearing anything about this by you. Okay, so here we go.
Democrats want no dissent on vaccines, even after the experience of the pandemic, where it became clear that they forced a vaccine on people that did not do what they told us it was going to do. Even after all of that, they want to make sure that there is complete obedience to their will when it comes to vaccines. Let's talk about it in our segment, Unbelievable. So I can't talk about the bill that's happening in Washington State until I first play for you what's happening today in D.C. So RFK Jr. Is having his confirmation hearing. It's been pretty fiery. I mean, we could spend all day playing some cuts from that. But I want to play this one. I won't play the full exchange. I'll just play the question or the statement from Rhode Island Senator Sheldon Whitehouse, a Democrat, directed at RFK Jr.
If you want to move from advocacy to public responsibility, Americans are going to need to hear a clear and trustworthy recantation of what you have said on vaccinations, including a promise from you never to say vaccines aren't medically safe when they in fact are, and making indisputably clear that you support mandatory vaccinations against diseases where that will keep people safe.
Wow. Complete obedience. Asking RFK to pledge obedience to Big Pharma, something he'll never do. But just, I mean, think of everything we went through during the pandemic. And even people, reasonable people, right, left, and center, understand that we were sold a bill of goods on the vaccine, that it was going to get us out of the pandemic. It would stop the spread. You wouldn't be able to get it or give it, COVID, if you had the vaccine, which wasn't true. And many of those people refused and still refuse today to acknowledge that. There's never been a mea culpa. There's never been a we were wrong, we'll do better later, which is like, that means trust is completely broken. And this Democratic senator wants RFK to pledge that he will never push back against mandatory vaccines, which is a crazy thing to ask of him. That he'll never say vaccines aren't safe and effective. What if they're not safe and effective? What if we have another situation like COVID? What if we have another situation where you've got, for political purposes, officials forcing a vaccine on people or making them make a decision to either keep their livelihood or get the jab? So nothing short of complete obedience. So while that's happening in Washington, D.C., I want to introduce maybe some of you for the first time to House Bill 1531 in Washington state. It is another one of the bills that's on our list of the top 10 bad bills this legislative session. And the way I sum this bill up is saying no vaccine dissent. That local elected officials, health officials, no one is able to dissent when it comes to vaccine mandates put down from the mountaintop. So I'm actually going to read the entire bill for you. You can leave this up, Nicole, while I read it. It's only 2 paragraphs, so I just thought, let me just read the whole thing. The bill itself is only 2 pages, and it's barely 2 pages. It's like 1 1/10 of a page. So it says, it's an act relating to preserving the ability of public officials to address communicable diseases using scientifically proven measures to control the spread of such diseases. So I will read this to you in full. It is the policy of the state that public health responses to address communicable diseases be guided by the best available science on the safety and efficacy of evidence-based measures to control the spread of such diseases, including immunizations and vaccines. Consistent with the policy of this section, the state and local health officials must, within available resources, implement and promote evidence-based appropriate measures to control the spread of communicable diseases, including vaccines. The state and its political subdivisions may not enact statutes, ordinances, rules, or policies that prohibit the implementation and promotion of such measures. Any such statute, ordinance, rule, or policy in place on the effective date of this section is hereby declared null and void. So no local jurisdiction, no subdivision, as they say, of the state of Washington can resist promoting a vaccine, promoting a vaccine mandate, can put not even just laws, policies in place that differ from the policies put down by the state when it comes to vaccines and vaccine mandates. And when it's barring them from having rules or policies that prohibit promotion of such measures. So to me, I read that to say, if you're the executive of a conservative county, or even if you're a police chief who's saying, I'm not going to enforce the vaccine passports, that I read that to say, in its very simple reading in the 1 paragraph, that there may be no vaccine dissent. What comes down from the state is the law of the land on vaccines. You cannot put any policies, any rules, anything in place that would say that you're not going to promote our vaccines, you're not going to promote our vaccine mandates. And here's the kicker. Remember I said it's 2 pages? There's just one sentence on the second page. Does anybody want to guess what it is at the very end? It makes it an emergency order, which means it cannot be subject to referendum. It says this act is necessary for the immediate preservation of the public peace, health, or safety, or support of the state government and its existing public institutions, and takes effect immediately. It has an emergency clause on the end of it. So that means it would go into effect right away. No vaccine dissent any longer. No one can dissent. What we say goes. It goes into effect immediately, so don't dare you, people of the state of Washington, run a referendum on it, because you can't. Because if we put an emergency clause on the end, it nullifies your right to referendum. These people have lost their minds. In case you were curious at all whether they have learned anything from their mishandling of the pandemic, from their ill-advised vaccine mandates, from firing dedicated public servants and first responders, for not taking a vaccine that never did what they said it was going to do. In case you were curious if they have learned anything, the answer is definitively no. I do want to just, again, reiterate that if you go to Patreon or look.
Okay, that's basically the end of the important part. But how crazy is that, you guys? I mean, that's just effed. Like, really? They're going to make it so that you can't even have a dissenting voice, and we're still part of the United States of America here in Washington.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. And our votes, I really, truly don't believe are counted here accurately. Am I still going to go? And did I still go and I send it out to all the people I know in Washington who I thought might do something about it, that might go and say, no, we don't agree with it, that might contact our local politicians? Yeah. Do I think it's going to make a difference? No, not really. I think they're part of an alliance on the West Coast that's already been overthrown.
Hey, Mike, that's cool. I think there could be some things coming. They didn't learn anything because they didn't want to learn anything. Like, they already knew. You know what I mean? There was not, consequences are not an issue. And we can see that with a lot of the choices they make here.
Yeah, there's no actual accountability for them.
None. Now, I've seen some interesting things about the Department of Licensing, and I hope this goes through, because they're talking about how illegals can come in, get an ID and a license, and the little checkbox on that application to register to vote,
yes,
any of them can do it.
Exactly.
You just have to prove residency. You have to have a utility bill and like a letter from your grandma at a whatever address, right? Now, that's getting really looked into right now,
John,
possibly by Doge, maybe other things. I'm not sure. Okay, but
yeah,
maybe a few things are coming in, because if we have an
I hope so.
of that, that would be a big help for our state.
This is just a kind of a smaller, I mean, not, some people won't think of it this way, but I did hear that the hospitals here are having to stop doing the gender reassignment surgeries or gender affirming care because of, the executive orders put in place by Trump. So I know there are some things that are having an impact here because of what they're doing at the federal level. Like John says, isn't it all backwards? The state should hold the people's power, not DC. And I agree, but then it becomes problematic in our state, but so I see why it's supposed to be that checks and balances. That's why it is the way, it was laid out the way that it was. So we'll see what happens. I hope that in all of the sanctuary cities, I hope that, they'll be able to act federally to ensure what I think should happen. I mean, people are here illegally; they shouldn't be, and the resources are being depleted because of it. Not just through USAID, but through the school systems, the medical systems. Depending on which state you're in, how much they're giving to house and supply materials for illegal people who are here. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it, but that's just one aspect of it.
Well, they're tightening the noose on that shit, man. Like, I'm not sure what is going to stick, but losing federal funding.
Are they really need that?
All the things they're losing federal funding for, it will cause a ripple. Hopefully, the direction that we are hoping for, but I'm very curious about that because this state, there, you know, the left coast is very reliant on federal money.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was just reading this comment from Blue. He says, "That's just it. Is everyone using as the scapegoats, but it's all of those organizations working sometimes together, sometimes against, but always to the same goals." Right. Yeah. When I see them working against each other, I think that it's more like either an illusion or it's to keep, like it's a power struggle. They're, to see within their own globalist push, who's going to come out on top, and that's kind of how I do see things with Trump. But and I hope I'm wrong. I hope that I'm way wrong and that, I know what I see. And I'm that, like I said, everybody thinks they're right. I think I'm right. I can't help what I see, but I try to keep an open mind to different possibilities. I do see a lot of good things that are coming out of this administration. I like that our borders are being closed. I like what's happening there. I like that they're getting rid of a lot of the wasteful spending. I hope that some of that money does either and or come back to us and or go back to paying off debt. But I think that that's just like we were saying earlier, part of the bread and circuses. That's part of the throwing the crumbled, I was thinking the rations, but it's also like which is it Brave New World or 1984 that they have the chocolate rations and they keep decreasing the chocolate rations. But then when they up them, people think they're getting more, but it's really way less than they used to get before. Does anybody know? I bet Blue knows what I'm talking about. I think about the chocolate rations.
Pretty sure that's 1984.
Is it 1984? Yeah, I always mix up the two books. But yeah, Blue says 1984.
Soylent Green.
I still have not read Soylent Green. I know the premise, but or seen the movie. That's one we should do at the backstage.
That's another good movie in Indy. You should put it on the list.
Maybe we'll do like Brave New World 1984 Soylent Green, like a marathon backstage. That would be kind of fun. Well, that might be a lot for one night. Maybe we'll have to pick one or two.
But
that's
a lot.
We'll break it down or something.
Right.
I have not seen yet. I'm aware of the premise. I actually have it on DVR. I just have not watched it yet, but that'd be a great one. Or The Boys from Brazil.
Well, not to put you on the spot, I'll reach out to you. But maybe we'll do Soylent Green this Sunday because I haven't seen it either. So that would be a good one. Maybe we'll do Soylent Green and then something a little bit lighter for the second movie. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, Backstage Speakeasy on Sundays, 11:30 p.m. Eastern. First come, first serve for who gets in. So you just
maybe something lighter would be like one of those kid movies that I suggested to you, like I texted to you.
Dude, movies are creepy.
Yeah, a lot of them are. They all have portals, that's for sure. That's a big push.
Yeah, because I was going to sit there also. I was going to say, like what you were talking about earlier, Indy, too. It's like, it's on the same level of the AI system. I mean, that's the new arms race, the push, to be the first, to be the best, whatever, and all that stuff. And it's just getting more and more and more and more advanced and more and more hooked up to everything.
Have any of you heard, is the line, that creepy building, is that still happening in Saudi Arabia? Does anybody know?
Oh yeah, they're still building it as far as I know.
Okay, it's like it was big news for a little bit and then it kind of fell off the radar and I haven't checked into it, but they had started building it. It's a huge building. It's like this big mirrored building that's like the height of 2 World Trade Centers, but it's like, the height of a World Trade Center, which, of course it is, but it's like, if they put them next to each other, it's like really long, like miles long. And it takes 15 minutes to get from one side to the other once it'll be built. And it's basically like every horror movie you've ever seen that's dystopian about what it's going to look like in the future. People are living in the, it's all desert all around it. So there's nowhere to escape to. And it's supposed to be that everything's within 15 minutes. You live in your pod and they're selling it or promoting it as this, very forward thinking, eco-friendly utopia.
The line
in the sand.
Yep.
Yeah.
The line.
2 weeks ago, I read a report. They're running into financial problems for some reason or another. I didn't really pay attention to it, but I did see that much.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that's well put, Wayne. It's going to be a spiritual war until it's over.
I'm reading that some of the investments started drying up last year.
Okay. Interesting. So maybe it's another money laundering scheme and not as it seems.
But
Or
as
maybe
of
people pulled out of
October
it.
last year, they were boasting of getting some work done on it.
I think it might have been partially administration driven, and how much they could fleece money wise out of America to help them pay for it might have been part of the problem. But like I said, I didn't read any of that paper, so I don't know for sure.
Right. Neil, without chocolate, humanity dies. That's why we have to have the rations. Right, exactly, Camellia. I think about that a lot too. Oceania is at war with East Asia. Oceania has always been at war with East Asia. And then there's like whatever the third, I don't remember the third like country basically or conglomerate, but yeah, and then they changed the history to make it look like they were always at war with the one they're at war with now. Yeah, it's very close to the reality of what we're living in now, in my opinion. I didn't realize it had a different title, Blue. He said, so Soylent Green was from a book called Make Room, and it was all about the population explosion that was supposed to happen. Right. Well, you know, with the Depop agenda, if you look at what's happening with people who took the jabs, you know, and infertility issues, then, you know, Depop is well underway. We just won't really see it play out for another generation or two.
I'm looking to see the most recent numbers out of China.
Blessings to you, Kush. Good to see you. Right. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, a couple minutes behind here in the chat. Yes, Echo, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, or alluded to it. Echo says the Israel Heritage Foundation awarded Trump the Crown of Jerusalem, a silver Torah crown contained in a glass box inscribed with Psalms 136:1, and noted Trump's extraordinary and heroic efforts to help Israel. Yes, they did. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things other countries have done to honor Trump.
Royalty.
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing that does bother me when it comes to the rebuilding of Gaza, because one thing that I've always been concerned about end times is the rebuilding of the Temple Mount, because right now there's a mosque on top of the Temple Mount. So to rebuild the Jewish Temple Mount, the mosque would have to go, and I could see a pathway to where rebuilding Gaza, that mosque would go away and the Jewish Temple Mount would be rebuilt.
Thank you, John. Yeah, I could see Trump pushing all of that forward too. John says, thank you, Indian panel. We will figure it all out through time. Stay grounded in your faith and positive in your fellow brothers and sisters. Amen, John. And thank you so much for your support. Much appreciated always. And yeah, you know, we do have to stay grounded and stay positive as much as possible. You know, we've talked about this a lot. And, you know, obviously we're here talking about the muck and the mire. And sometimes we have a lot of laughter and, you know, get to help support one another in different ways too. But yeah, we've got to make sure that we're focusing on the positive in our lives too, and not just keeping ourselves in the heavy. So I hope that, you know, when we get these reminders about how fleeting life is, and when we get the reminders about, you know, all of the positive things that are happening, that we can look at those, but also I think it's a positive thing to be kind of grounded in reality and keeping an eye out for what's coming down the line. Yeah, I appreciate you, John. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Wayne, that reminds me. I have a playlist that I add to pretty frequently because there's a lot of information that comes out all the time called They're Actively Trying to Poison Us. And it has different foods, different chemicals that are allowed in the United States mostly. It has things about the jab that have come out, a lot of different things that are kind of all compiled in that playlist. If anybody wants to go take a look, it's a public playlist. You can check it out. I also, for those of you who are in Washington State, I have another playlist that's all things Washington State, and it has a lot of like videos like the one I played tonight by Brandy, but also a lot of things that you can do, you know, just to be able to contact our local politicians to try to get things moving in a different direction.
So do I have to worry about Dollar General meat?
Oh, I would for sure worry about Dollar General meat. Meat in quotations. Sure. Yes. Yeah.
Because like a Dollar General is like the only grocery store I've got right nearby. So
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think the best thing to do is to try to find like a local farmer, butcher, try to buy things locally, a farmer's market, anything along those lines. I would trust much more than anything store bought. Even, I think that's one of the things I just added to that playlist actually. But even the organic brand, or not brand, the organic title that they put on, labels, a lot of times that's compromised. Apparently a lot of our things are coming from other countries and they don't have the same standards, so they can be marked organic, but it's not regulated as closely as it should be. But you have to eat. So pray over your food as much as possible. I'm trying to do that more. I think there's power in prayer, even though I might not understand it. And be as careful as you can be, I think, with ingredients. They're actively poisoning us. It's legit. Like Maha, I'm glad that they're going to be uncovering some of that. I think Robert Kennedy already has been doing a lot to expose what's been going on with how things are allowed here that are not allowed in other countries as ingredients. Our water is not clear at all. You should definitely be using a filter for your water, in my opinion. But, we got to do what we got to do.
Well, Wingnut, if that's what you have close to you, sometimes dollar stores have varying products because they're just for whatever reason. I would just say read the ingredients. Sometimes they have those little tuna packets that are just like tuna and water or whatever. And
right.
So read the label.
Yeah, because I mean, I can get produce from the produce stand over here. I know the lady pretty good, but I mean, when it comes down to like meats and stuff, because I got a Dollar General that's like I guess the big, it's a Dollar General or the big one or whatever. They've got, I mean, they sell meat, they sell produce, and all the other stuff too. So I mean, the closest place to get meat, for instance, like a ground beef or something like that, is the Dollar General. Otherwise, I got to go 30, 40 minutes away to like, Walmart or the where there's a grocery store or somewhere nearby. We don't have a grocery store. That was where I'm at. But I mean, the only kind of butcher, that only happens around hunting season. I can get deer meat all day long.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that, I'm not to sound totally discouraging, but just I was thinking about this earlier when we were talking about vaccines and food supplies and everything. Even we didn't talk too much about it, but the culling of the chickens that's happening here in the United States, and part of why the egg prices are so high. But they're also back, I think it was 2 years ago-ish, they were giving mRNA vaccines to deer. So even deer, I mean, even if you're catching something wild, even that can be have implications, Also, I just saw a really interesting, I wasn't going to talk about this tonight, but I just watched a video by a woman who is saying that there's an abortion pill. I can't remember the name of it. It's not one that it's not Plan B. It's something else. Starts with an M. But there's an abortion pill that is the only thing that these chemicals, these synthetic chemicals are in. So there's no other source for it that would exist other than this pill. And it is an at-home abortion pill. So, you would pass that at home, and it's going into the water supply. And especially in places, this alone is disgusting to me, but in places where they are recycling sewage water for you to drink, which is happening in some states.
Happens here.
Yep. It's happening in a lot of states more and more. It's disgusting filth. But that alone is awful. But they're finding, especially in those states, but in all water, in the places they've tested, and this is it's a smaller scale thing, so it's not been tested everywhere yet. They're finding this chemical in the water, in the clean, what's supposed to be the clean, potable water. So that means that those chemicals could be affecting the people taking it, but also all of the wildlife and the animals in that area could be being affected by this abortion pill and these chemicals that have a pretty long half-life in the water.
I used to put in like sewer and water pipes like here in Panama City. And after Hurricane Michael, there was a lot of damage because trees are pulling pipes up and blah, 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 all this other stuff. We were doing this one out there in Lynn Haven, which is just north of Panama City. And I'm going to tell you, man, the line we were doing, there was 3 old folks' homes, in front of us. So all the sewage from all those old folks' homes is coming down that stuff. I'm going to tell you something, man. All the crap that those old folks are taking in those, homes and stuff like that is going down in toilet. And I'm sitting there digging this thing out. It's the nastiest thing, I tell you. And then, on top of that, a lot of that sewage ended up in the bay after the hurricane. Oh my God, it was just nasty. I wouldn't advise anybody to go swimming out there in that bay, even now.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Yep. Right. I know I'm your, yeah, it's heavy stuff to think about, but we have to be aware of these things, I mean, it's gross. They're just literally poisoning us all over the place. Our food, our air, our water, our sky. I mean, well, I guess that's the air. Everything, I mean, just all over the place. It's horrible. Yeah, John, there's different kinds. It's not the day after pill. It's a different pill that I didn't even know about. And a lot of the states, I guess, that have what this woman was saying, this is one source, so take it with a grain of salt. But she was saying that a lot of the states where they have, reduced, because I don't think there's any states where abortion's totally illegal, but where they've reduced it down to, a lower number of weeks, and it's only legal until, say 16 weeks. And then after that, it's illegal. Those states, a lot of those states, they've allowed this certain prescription medication, that's causes an abortion later in pregnancy. So it's definitely not the same as the day after pill, which is often called Plan B, but it's something else that I had never even heard of before. And it's apparently responsible for, I can't remember, but it was a huge percentage of the number of abortions that take place in our country that happen because of this pill that I'd never even heard of. And it's getting into the water.
I don't like this idea of doing it at home. They tried to do that same thing with the vax. It's like, you can do this at home. You don't even have to go anywhere.
No way. They did at-home vax shit?
Yeah, there was you had the option where you could do this. Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a loophole to me. Like, I'll do it at home, then sign the paper and keep your job. Right?
Yeah, I knew about the testing at home. I don't remember the taking it at home, but that was probably like jab 7 or something. You know what I mean? They were like, sure, to go ahead and do it at home as many times as you want.
You've already
remember
taken
the people.
We believe you.
Yeah, right. Exactly. We'll trust you're going to take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Eimer pointed out forever plastics are found in every water source. Yeah, exactly. That's what it made me think about too. Yeah. And fluoride, they're still pumping into the water. So, Right, Mike. They're turning the frogs gay, allegedly.
100%.
Yeah. Hey, Rune. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Yeah. All right, you guys. Well, I think it's about, look at that, 11:11. I think it's about time to wrap this up. My family's probably going to be home soon, and things get wild when they come in the door. Thank
why
you.
were cussing so much.
Why I was what?
Your family's not there. I was wondering why you weren't cussing. You were cussing so much.
Have I been cussing a lot? My family's never here. You never believe me.
I heard it one time, and I was going to say something. I was going to hold it till backstage.
Well, first of all, my family hears me swear plenty, so there's that. But also, and I don't swear up on panel as much, I guess. I don't know, but I swear. But also, I never stream in my family's home because it would just be like me muted basically the entire time. We have a small place and 2 loud kiddos. So, yeah, I'm sure it does, Neil.
Can't have 2 brands. That's a lot of dead air.
Yeah. Right, Fran. Yeah. Lisa, much love to you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Okay. Appreciate all of you being here. Thanks to everybody who's been up on panel. I will go ahead and keep the backstage open for a little bit if people want to hang out. I might be muted once they get here for a while, but you guys are free to hang out and talk if you want to. We can even pull up something to watch if we want to too. We did that. I think it was last week. We ended up watching a movie backstage after the Friday stream. So you never know what's going to happen backstage.
Yep.
But I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate all the musicians who came up on panel and everyone who let us share their music here. And thank you to everybody who's been here for the conversation. It's been a really good night. I feel like we got a lot of things covered and, it's great. I enjoy learning from all of you and hearing different people's perspectives, and we kept things pretty respectful. So I like that as well. Okay. Bran, if you can pull up that last song. Hey, Dark, much love to you. Good to see you. Yeah, we are on another level in here. Thanks, Dark. Glad you found us. I'm here. Yeah, we are just wrapping things up. Rune, I have you on the list for next week. I'm not gonna. We're just doing one final song here tonight, but I definitely have you on the list to play a couple of your songs next week. Actually, thanks,
Virginia. Stop talking about food. You're making me freaking hungry.
I know. I'm fantasizing hard.
Right. Okay, so kind of tying in with a lot of the conversation tonight and that last video about the jabs and things they're trying to pull off here in Washington. I have one of the latest songs by Jesse Wells. I've played a lot of his songs on here, and I'm sure I'll continue to because he's a truth teller, and I appreciate a lot of the information that he shares in his music. So go check out his music and sub him up. Go show him support because he's, I think, pretty brilliant and talented and, staying independent, which is pretty amazing too. Okay. Have a great week, everybody. I love you all. And I will see you hopefully on Sunday or else somewhere around. Take care, everybody.
Everything's good until it goes bad. Wise man lives a long way from the lab. All aboard the plague train to the gain of function junction. But watch where you're stepping, they got all kinds of bioweapons begging to get loose and cause a disruption. Way out on Little Plum Island, out in the Atlantic Ocean. They're studying disease, stuffing ticks and fleas, full of diabolical potions. Experimenting, making germs, stirring up a pot of plague chowder. Seeing this form of study, the tick bites the bunny, then you dry the blood and mill it into a powder. Playing Willy Wonka with disease is bound to backfire in time. And what would you know, strange symptoms started to show just across the water in a town called Lyme. Everything's good until it goes bad. Wise man lives a long way from the lab. Now 500,000 people a year get the strange disease called Lyme. Chronic fatigue makes you weak in the knees. More people getting it all the time, and the rent's always due on your government flu, and the rent is getting high. Lyme won't kill you, but the folks will tell you, you just as soon wish you would die. Make a problem, fix a problem, go and get an award. That's U.S. medicine. The biggest threat isn't telling the truth, buddy, that's for sure. Everything's good until it goes bad. Wise man lives a long way from the lab. All aboard the plague train to the gain of function junction. But watch where you're stepping, they got all kinds of bioweapons begging to get loose and cause a disruption.